All right, check 1, 2.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rent-All, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Fairfield Properties Ballpark here in Central Islip, New York. Welcome to game number 118 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, we start the final weekend of the regular season with playoff implications abound as the Revs take on the Long Island Ducks. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry with you. Welcome to Revs Baseball on a cooler than we had back in York this week. Cooler up here on the island. And partly cloudy night. Very pleasant here for early October. Temperatures in the 60s as we hit the air here this evening. And Revs with the postseason implications in front of them. The scenarios are pretty clear at this point after the loss last night. Have to win at least 2 out of 3 here at Long Island. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. And if they win 2, they cannot have Southern Maryland win more than 2 as they host Lexington this weekend. The Revs are half a game in front of the Blue Crabs, but Southern Maryland's got 1 extra game to play. York and Long Island are tied for first entering play tonight, so the Revs do have to win this series in order to edge out Long Island for the second half. And then, of course, there's High Point in there as well, hoping that Long Island wins in the second half, opening up their wild card spot. Southern Maryland, their path in is to win the second half. The Revs' path in is to win the second half. And somehow, some way, it'll all be determined in the next 3 days. Revs are coming in 29-28 in the second half. So are the Ducks, for that matter. And York last night losing 10-3 at home against Charleston, their only loss on the season closing 6-game homestand. Last night, fan appreciation night. Revs jumped to a 3-0 lead 3 batters in after back-to-back home runs from Jack Kenley and Malky Mesa, but did not score the rest of the night. And Charleston put up 10 unanswered the rest of the way as they ended up popping the corks, clinching the South Division second half title with their win last night. But that brings us to tonight as the Revs had their 5-game winning streak halted. That was their longest of the year, also an 8-game home winning streak. Tied for the 3rd longest in franchise history, and it was the longest since 2015, but still 5-1 on that homestand puts them in position to have a chance here this weekend. And tonight in the opener, it'll be right-hander Johendry Herrera making the start for the Revs. He's 3-4 in the league this year with an ERA close to 10, but certainly his signature moment came in this ballpark in a start that he made for the Revs back in late August, hoping to repeat that success here in Central Islip tonight, and he did it again in mid-September. So 2 really good starts that he's had here at Long Island. The most recent one was one of the best starts we've seen all season, quite frankly. Right-hander Joe Iorio will go for the Ducks tonight. He is 13-2, second in the league in wins, behind only Darrell Thompson, and Iorio with a 4.70 ERA coming into play here tonight. Revs are 10-11 against the Ducks this season, 4-5 here in Central Islip. And oddly, Southern Maryland playing at 5 p.m. tonight. They are underway, and they are through 4 innings hosting Lexington as we take an opening segment look at our Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care out-of-town scoreboard. And it's not what we want to see, as Southern Maryland leads Lexington 4-1 at the end of 4 innings. Carl Bryce, former Rev, on the mound for the Blue Crabs tonight. We will keep you updated. The Revs do have a magic number of 4 to get in entering play tonight. That is to eliminate both Long Island and Southern Maryland for that matter. The number is 4 against both teams. And we take a look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light, always on tap at Peoples Bank Park. And a little bit of an extended chat with Mace coming up on our pregame tonight. Broadway Transmission Manager's Report will follow. We break down everything that happened last night and the way he handicaps this weekend here on the island, the way he's looking at it. Joe Hendry getting ready for this start tonight, what we're going to see from Iorio and more. And our first pitch tonight set for 6:35 here on the island as we get the season's final series started here momentarily on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. 4 Points by Sheraton York is now hiring for all departments, calling all food and beverage, housekeeping, front desk, night audit, and sales support professionals. If you are interested in a career at York's newly renovated full-service hotel, we are the place for you. In addition to a great work environment, we offer above-average wages, benefits, travel discounts, and a referral bonus. Come help us build our dream team at the stunning 4 Points by Sheraton York. Please visit us at 1650 Toronita Street or call 717-846-4940 and ask for Matt or Sherry. We look forward to hearing from you. Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Manager's Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, last night at home against Charleston, the way that game started, it felt like your team might be primed to bury them, and then everything went the opposite direction. Can you put your finger on why that was last night? Just one of those things?
Yeah, I think so. After the 3 hitters, we were up 3-0, and we were rolling. And even Austin, he was throwing the ball well. And then we had I told him, I said the inning that hurt him the most was Gonzalez led off with a base hit, and then he walked the shortstop, which we had to make that guy swing the bat. And then the bunt turned into a bad throwing error, and then a couple innings later we had another error on a double play ball, and both of those came back to get us. And then after the first inning, we really didn't score any more runs. We were shut down. After 3 hitters, we struggled to get like 2 or 3 more hits the rest of the game. So, I don't know. I mean, they, I figured they would go strong at their back end with their bullpen with, Rincon and Broadway. I figured we'd see those guys yesterday because we hadn't seen them the whole series. And we were off on Monday before they came into town. So I'm sure they wanted to get some work. But, I thought we had a chance to really do some damage to the starter, but we couldn't do it.
And, I mean, the way they were playing, taking 2 out of 3 is pretty good against them right now. So to get those first 2, that was huge. But I don't know. I mean, they definitely earned that second half title the way that they've played here of late. And last night, really all facets of the game, they played really, really well.
No, I mean, they really did. We if that would have been a 2-inning game, we'd have been okay. But I mean, our offense, we sputtered after the first inning. Our pitching, I mean, we collapsed. Even our bullpen came in and gave up runs. Pretty much, we had, I think we only had 2 relievers that didn't give up any runs yesterday. And then defensively, we made 2 really bad. We made 2 bad errors, and and that's a difference in the game right there. So, we had a great homestand. We won 5 out of 6. Sweeping that doubleheader on Sunday, as much as we were behind. I mean, that homestand could have went really in the opposite direction. So to get 5 out of 6 at home, I mean, that's a good homestand. 2 out of 3 against Charleston. That's a good series against them too. But now we have to get 2 out of 3 here if we're going to play beyond Sunday. We have to win at least 2 games up here. So. We'll see what happens. We've won here before. This is not an easy place to play. We know that, but we played about 500 with them this year. So, like we've been saying all year, you never know what you're going to get on any given night. So, I know the guys are fired up. They're excited. So just come on out and play as hard as you can, and whatever happens, happens.
Well, every year, every pennant race is a little unique, depending on what the standings are, who you're playing. This part of it this weekend is crystal clear. You've got to win 2 out of 3, but then there's that Southern Maryland part of it where you've got to get some degree of help from Lexington. So what is you said the guys are fired up. What is the overall mood and confidence level? I don't know how you break it down from a probability standpoint for any of these 3 teams vying for it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't get involved with that with the players. The bottom line is we're going to take it 1 game at a time and try to win tonight and then worry about tomorrow. And if we lose tonight, then we'll worry about tomorrow, whatever it is. So, you got to handle your business tonight. You can't play 3 games at one time. Just looking at it, I mean, we know if we win 2 out of 3 games, we're gonna end up ahead of Long Island. That we do know. But Southern Maryland, if they end up tied with us, they have us beat on the head-to-head for the tiebreaker. So, we do need some help, like you said. If Southern Maryland wins 4 games, I mean, they're going to be in. I mean, bottom line, because even if one of the 2 teams here wins 2 out of 3, or even 3 out of 3, I mean, they'll be in. So they got to win out pretty much. And, if we win 2 out of 3, I'll take my chances with that. And then see where that puts us.
You got Joe Henry making the start tonight. What are you looking for based on how he's thrown here lately? Actually used him in relief the last time he was on the mound, and he's pitched well in this ballpark before.
Yeah, I mean, he's pitched well here. Hopefully, I would love to see that performance repeated today. But, I mean, it's a young guy, and you never know. The one thing I try to stress to these guys is there is no nerves here. Right? I mean, this is, you go play hard, you have fun, and you just play. I mean, once the game starts, it's a game, right? I mean, you can't dwell on, oh my God, every pitch is this and that. No. You just got to relax and pitch, just like you would any other night. The same philosophy we always used in the playoffs would be, tonight is game, 123 or whatever it is, right? Game 141, game 142. So the same things that we did all year to this point, that's how we prepare for the game again. And then you just go out and play. You don't make it bigger or less, whatever. sometimes when you try to make it too big, you paralyze yourself. And, once your mind gets in there and emotions get in there, sometimes it's a tough game to play like that. So you just got to be level-headed, know what you want to do, be confident in what you're doing, and then just go out there and give it your best shot. That's it.
Are some of these young guys almost naive enough to not feel as much pressure even as some of the veterans that have been around here?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think, overall our group is pretty loose anyway. I mean, we know that. So, they're a loose group, kind of free and easy. They have fun, and then they come out here. I mean, they put, they bust their butt out here and they want to win. And as you should. I mean, when you're competing, you want to win. Everybody wants to win. But, you got to make sure that you give yourself a chance to win by not paralyzing yourself with all kind of mind stuff, you know what I mean? Just relax and go play the game and do the best you can, and whatever happens, happens. You need a little luck along the way, a bounce here or something there. We know how this goes, right? So I'm happy for them that they've played hard and they've got themselves to really a position where, I mean, we pretty much control our own destiny, really. I mean, if we win out, then that's it, But you want to try to win series. That's what you want to try to do. That's always the goal. And hopefully we can win one here, and then we'll just see where the cards fall from there.
Lastly, you're facing Joe Iorio tonight. We've seen him a bunch. What are some of the things he tries to do to set hitters up?
Well, he stays away. I know that. He stays away from our right-handers a lot. He'll go really hard inside with some fastballs to try to open up the outside part of the plate. So, we have to be careful not to chase pitches out of the zone against him, and we want to get him into deep counts if we can do it, because sometimes when we've hit against him, he's had some quick innings, 7, 8, 9 pitch innings, and we gotta make him work more than that. So if he's pounding the zone, then you got to put the ball in play for sure. But if he's nibbling, a little bit to try to get us to chase pitches out of the zone, we have to be patient enough to take those pitches for balls and to build the pitch count up, and then make him have to lay something in there when we're waiting on it.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here tonight.
Yep, thank you.
Lo perdido se alzó cuando el sol se ocultaba y sus franjas y estrellas en el rudo luchar sobre recio baluarte gallardo y la bomba lanzar su rojiza explosión en la noche dio a ver que allí estaba el pendón estrellado. Tremola feliz en la tierra del valor, el libre país.
As the Spanish version of our national anthem, it is Latino Heritage Night here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And the Revs are facing Los Ducks here tonight. They're wearing special jerseys for this one. Ducks have taken the field. Starting lineups tonight are brought to you by Flying Feed. For the Revs, it'll be James Harris in left field leading things off. Jack Kenley at second base hits second. Hitting third and DHing is Melky Mesa once again. Nelly Rodriguez at first base will hit cleanup. Carlos Franco, the third baseman, bats fifth. Wellington Dotel in right field is hitting sixth. Osmi Gregorio at shortstop at 7th. Mikey Reynolds, center field, hitting 8th. And Lenin Rodriguez will do the catching and bat 9th. Catching for Johendry Herrera tonight. Again, it's Harris, Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, Franco, Dotel, Gregorio, Reynolds, and Rodriguez for the Revs. For Los Ducks tonight, it'll be Vladimir Frias leading off and playing short. Steve Lombardozzi at second base hits second. Lou Ford will DH and bat third. Davidson Romero, the cleanup hitter, plays third base. Ramon Flores in left field is hitting fifth. Chris Shaw, the first baseman, bats sixth. And Sal Giardina will catch and hit seventh. Ty Kelly in center field hitting eighth. And Johnny Turbo in right bats ninth. Again, Frias, Lombardozzi, Ford, Romero, Flores, Shaw, Giardina, Kelly, and Turbo for Los Ducks, with Joe Iorio on the hill, 13-2 with a 4.70 ERA. James Harris digs in, our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight. It is over for a strike. The season's final series is underway. First pitch time coming at 6:39 Verizon time, so I'm sure that's accurate. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a pop-up at second base. It's Lombardozzi ranging out. He is in shallow right, and he's got it. The Ducks' second baseman puts it away.
Start time of the game is 6:39 p.m.
All right, 6:39 it was.
Jack Henley.
Revs are in the alternate Navy jerseys tonight. Long Island in special jerseys that I believe they said are being auctioned tonight. They are black with some different orange striping on the sleeves. Here's Jack Kenley. First pitch from Iorio. It's up and in.
Tonight's official Suffolk Transportation Services start temperature of the game is 67 degrees.
67 degrees, our game time temp tonight. Weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 1-0 to Kenley, and a fastball missing away. Jack hitting at 291, 12 home runs. He is knocked in 56 for the year. Home run last night. Got the Revs out to a quick 2-0 lead. Pitch, it is swung on and fouled back upstairs. Melky Mesa followed by going back-to-back with Jack. Back-to-back Jacks with Jack. But it all went silent from there, unfortunately. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a ground ball to first, right to Chris Shaw. He's got it. He'll take it to the bag himself. 2 up, 2 down. Iorio second in the league in wins, 2 behind Darrell Thompson's 15. His 4.70 ERA most years wouldn't even be close to the top 10. This year it's 6th. 7th in innings, 122 2/3, 140 hits, opponents hitting 286. 18 home runs allowed, tied for 7th most. 45 walks, 68 Ks. Here's Melky, who swings and misses. He let it fly on the first pitch. Base is empty, 2 outs, first inning. Melky hitting .330, 7th in the league. Pitch, it is called strike. Outside corner. The home run last night, his 18th. 2 away from a third 20 home run campaign in as many seasons with York. Here's the 0-2, and a swing and a miss. Iorio goes 1-2-3 in the first inning and strikes out Melky on 3 pitches to finish it. And we played a half inning here on the island tonight. It's the Revs nothing and the Ducks coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, York County has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cottonen, York County Transmission.
Winters.
Goodlings.
Lee Miles.
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of York County and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
1-2-3 first inning for Joe Iorio. Now it's our Joe Henry Herrera, who's getting set to go. Got the win in relief Sunday at home in Game 1 against Gastonia, the 12-run comeback, as compared to the nightcap, where it was just a measly 8-run comeback. But Herrera's 3-4 in the league this year, 9.95 ERA, with York 2-4, ERA at 9. Doesn't sound great overall. He's had a couple really rough ones, but has had a couple gems here in this park. And Vladimir Frias up first. First pitch is over for a strike. Frias, the switch-hitting shortstop, hitting .287, 10 home runs. Here at what they called the Duck Pond, he is hitting .335. Herrera kicks and deals, and a ground ball. Oh, Herrera, great sprawling grab to the backhand, and an underhand flip to first, one down. Obviously, as a righty, you're going to follow through, depending on the guy, to varying extents toward first. That's almost always the case, with rare exceptions. But he had to lunge back the other direction and pounced on it. Great reaction, and has the first out. It was hit softly, so if Gregorio had the charge, it wouldn't have been a given. And here is Steve Lombardozzi, who takes a strike. Lombardozzi, 9th in the league in hitting, .328. As Herrera deals, and a swing and a miss. Good changeup down. Lombardozzi tops in the league in walks, number 2 in hits, 5th in runs. He's got 16 homers. Pitch, it is a fastball, a little low. His last 27 games hitting .379. Switch hitter from the left, big league vet. 1-2, and that misses in tight. Our plate ump tonight is Fred DeJesus. He is the crew chief. Warren Nicholson at first, Silvio Martinez at third. Herrera, the 2-2, and it tails outside. Herrera, who was with the Ducks for 3 appearances, 1 start in June. Now delivers, and a swing and a ground ball foul, first base side. Tonight, his 10th appearance, 9th start with York. He came into Game 1 Sunday at home in the 4th inning, trailing 14-7. And by the end of that 4th inning, the Revs had the lead. He got the win. They went from down 14-7 to up 17-14, just like that. He winds. Here's the payoff again. And it is just outside. was close. Fred DeJesus questioned from the Revs dugout, motions that it was away. League-leading 88th walk that Lombardozzi has drawn this season to go along with 140 hits, the second most. That is a ton of times on base. Here is Lou Ford, who recently broke Ray Navarrette's all-time Ducks franchise hits record. Digs in, DHing tonight. He's been hot, the ageless one. First pitch from Joe It's inside off Lenin's mitt. He scrambles to his left to recover. Lombardozzi thought about it, stays at first. Ford, who almost 2 months ago turned 45. He is their hitting coach. He's batting .306, 3 home runs. In the second half this season, he's hitting .337. And in the last 12 games, hitting over 500. Now the 1-0, and it is down and away. That didn't miss by much. No score here in the first inning tonight. Revs went down 1-2-3 in their half. Ducks have 1 on with 1 out. Here in the home half. 2-0 count to Ford. Nelly holds Lombardozzi. Pitch is taken high, and it's now 3-0. Now, Herrera's last start, September 28th at High Point, he did a pretty good job. 5 innings, 4 runs, only 3 were earned, left with the game tied 3-3. One of his inherited runners later scored, but he gave them a chance that night. Revs lost it in relief as Herrera misses down and away. And Ford is on the walk. Back-to-back walks. Herrera actually took the loss that night, but when one of his inherited runners scored. But again, he gave them a chance, and without question, his 2 very best starts have come here. A combined 12 1/3 innings, 2 runs, with 1 win and 1 no decision here in this ballpark. 2 on, 1 out. Davidson Romero, the hitter. Cleanup man, third baseman, hitting .252, 10 home runs. Herrera checks back, coming home, and it is down low. So August 25th, here on the island, Herrera's second Revs start. He went 5 1/3, 1 run. Got the win. Left the game up 3-1. Revs won 7-2, ultimately. Allowed only a Frias RBI single. Did overcome 5 walks. Pitch here is down and outside. Lenin held it. I think he's a little frustrated at not getting some of these 2-0. September 18th, Herrera starting here. 7 innings, just 1 run on 2 hits. Left the game leading 2-1 after 7 innings of work, but Long Island came back late. Revs lost 3-2. He took the no decision. There's the 2-0, and that's down and away. He has missed with 8 in a row. Only guy that hurt him in that last start here was Chris Shaw, who homered against him early in the game on September 18th. He is hitting 6th in the lineup tonight. Again, just 2 hits total in 7 innings in that last start for him here. He fires. That just missed away. 9 in a row have missed, 3 consecutive walks, and Mace has to make a first inning mound visit tonight, which is, I wouldn't say it's a manager's worst nightmare, but for the first inning, it's one of them, having to make one early. and hopefully it can be effective and get them on track. They're going to be loaded with one out for Ramon Flores, and this comes after he got the first out on that nice play on the comebacker. Take a look at our Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care out-of-town scoreboard. Southern Maryland now leads Lexington 5-1 in the bottom of the 6th inning at Regency Furniture Stadium. They started early tonight. They started at 5. The conference breaks up, and I think May's having a couple words with the plate ump DeJesus regarding what's going on with TrackMan. A lot of those look pretty close. Loaded with one out, Ramon Flores, the hitter, hitting .241, 7 home runs, 35 batted in. And Herrera's pitch, it is in for a strike. Revs set up at double play depth. If they can get one, they could be right out of this inning with no problem. There's the stretch from Johendry and steps off. They have held Flores to a 143 clip in the head-to-head meetings this season. One thing the Ducks do better than any other offense, though, is put the ball in play. Herrera the pitch, and a swing and a ground ball to second. Kenley to his left, throws back to short. Osme the turn, in time, out of the inning, and still scoreless at the end of 1. There it is, a 4-6-3 double play. Kenley going to his left, made the quick toss back to Osme, who gets rid of it just in time to nip Flores at first. Revs with their league-leading 116th double play turned. Just how they drew it up. No runs, no hits. 3 walks and 2 men left. Scoreless as we head to the second.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running.
Flying feet.
Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks,
runners
or trails.
know the
For
challenge.
those searching
It's
for
not
that
the
discipline,
uncompromising
Flying Feet
weather.
provides
It's
the
not the
latest
pounding
shoe
repetition.
The
It's not
accessories
knowing
and
how to
equipment and the
dig deep as you
inspiration
start
to
the
keep on
climb of
running.
that
Greg
last
Baum
hill.
and his
For
staff
runners,
have the
the
knowledge
challenge
and
is
the
true
discipline
understanding
to
of
keep
what running
running
is
is all
Flying
about.
feet.
As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Avenue, York is just off exit in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome.
Flying feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 by 83.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
No score at the end of an inning tonight, and at that time, the numbers work out. Revs pitchers strike out the fewest in the league. Long Island strikes out the fewest, so they put it in play, get a double play. Now here is Nelly Rodriguez, who takes upstairs for ball 1. 1-2-3 first for Iorio tonight. As Nelly leads things off here in the second inning. The wind, the 1-0, and that is down and away. Nelly hitting .315, tied for 6th in the league in homers with 24. That's tied for 4th in a season in Revs history. 79 driven in. The 2-0. It is a called strike on the outer edge. 4th in on base and slugging, 3rd in OPS. Step to the windup, 2-1, and a fastball over for a strike. Iorio, he leans forward like he's in his stretch, and then he steps sideways to the windup. Here comes, and a swing and a line smash to left center field. Flores over, though, runs it down. Line drive, might have been off the end of the bat a little, wasn't high enough to keep carrying, and Flores cuts over toward the alley, gets there. 4 up, 4 down for Iorio. Against the Revs this season, 2-0 in 4 starts, .333 ERA against York. His first 3 starts against them, good, if not spectacular. Then last time they faced him, 4 1/3, 5 runs. That was at home on August 31st. First time they really got to him as Franco swings and misses. Carlos hitting .308, 13 home runs, 55 batted in, 49 games played. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Iorio keeps it away from him. Ducks play an overshift in the infield against him. That game August 31st at home, Franco went 2 for 3 with a double and a homer off Iorio, his first start back from Mexico. They won it high, pitch is high, Franco doesn't bite. Kenley homered off of him that night as well. Already nightfall here at 7 p.m. in Suffolk County. Pitch to Franco. It is right there for strike 3. He is rung up. And Iorio's retired his first 5 tonight. He last pitched 5 days ago in relief. 3 innings against Lancaster, 2 runs, 1 earned. His home and road ERA, barely any difference. It's weird, though. At home, he's 3-2. On the road, he's 10-0. Here's Dotel, and he takes a first pitch strike. Wellington hitting .304, 9 home runs, 37 RBIs. No score here in the second inning tonight. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Five up, 5 down for Iorio. His lifetime against York is 2-0 with a .429 ERA. He fires, and a swing and a miss. High fastball. 1-2-3 second inning, 2 more strikeouts. He's got 3 total. And he has ended each of the first 2 innings with a 3-pitch punch-out as he walks off to his dugout. We've played an inning and a half here tonight on the island. Revs and Ducks scoreless.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
No score, bottom of the second inning tonight. Chris Shaw leads off for Long Island. He swings and fouls the first one back upstairs. Coming back hot. No balls and 1 strike. Shaw had the only damage off of Herrera in his start here on September 18th, a solo home run in the second inning. He has finally started to swing the bat better. Pitch to him is outside. He's hitting .228, 5 home runs, has a home run in 2 of the last 3 games. Last 12 games, hitting .295 with 3 home runs as Herrera misses inside. Revs have held him to just 2 hits in 27 at-bats. They've struck him out 13 times. Herrera to the plate, and it's outside for ball 3. The concern early, obviously, would be that his command has not been great. 3 walks in a row with 1 out in the first. Fires and a swing and a fly ball to right. Dotel has it measured. He comes running way in, shallow and right, makes the play. Now Herrera, who so far now has thrown 24 pitches, only 9 for strikes. Fell behind Shaw 3-1, but gets him to fly out. We'll bring up Sal Giardina. First pitch his way. It's down low. No score here in the second inning tonight. 1-0. Fastball in for a strike. Giardina hitting .309 with 6 home runs. He has hit .350 against York. Switch hitter from the left. Pitch to him. He swings and fouls it off. Third base side. Former Braves prospect, got to AAA. Certainly knows Carlos Franco down at third base quite well. Joe Henry winds and deals and flipped the breaking ball up there that missed. Joe Henry just 5'9", 170. 27-year-old from Venezuela, now lives in Miami. Now he fires, and a swing and a foul, third base side. That's out of play. Joe Henry's got a live arm. Low to mid-90s fastball. Another 2-2. And a line drive to center field. That is in for a hit. Mikey coming up has to play it on one hop. And Giardina's got the first hit of the game for either side. A one-out base runner.
Center fielder, number 27, Ty Kelly.
Ty Kelly to the plate. Kelly hitting .308. Another switch hitter from the left. First one is high and wide. Since coming back from playing for Team Israel in the European Championships, and he was with them in the Olympics as well. Last 15 games hitting .383 as Herrera misses outside 2-0. Kelly's season this year, he was ticketed to be with Long Island at the beginning. Mariners bought his contract. He went to AAA Tacoma, got released, came back here, went to the Olympics with Team Israel, came back here, went to the European Championships with Team Israel, came back here. He swings here, grounds to second. Kenley back to short. Osme again, double play. 2 4-6 threes to end the inning in each of the first 2 innings tonight. Kenley a step to his left, had a clean grab, and starts another one. Aljo Henry seems to have his blueprint here early. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. And it's on to the third, still scoreless.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered of dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the third inning, no score here tonight from Central Islip. Joe Iorio 6 up, 6 down. Joe Henry's formula has been a little bit different. 2 double plays. As Osme Gregorio shows bunt, takes high. OG hitting .306, 9 home runs, 33 RBIs. Had a good run against Long Island this year, .348 against the Ducks. As Iorio delivers a breaking ball strike, he'll throw a lot of those. .29-year-old, 6-foot righty. It's his 6th pro season. Pitch to Osme, swing and a miss. He saw one up, tried to back leg it. Osme puts the hand up, asking for time. Reynolds and Rodriguez will follow. There's the 1-2, and it's going to pop up behind first. This could be tricky along the line, and Lombardozzi over into foul ground onto the warning track. He runs it down. He gets to everything. He is on a short list of best defensive infielders in the league, if not at the very top of it. One down here in the third inning. I didn't realize this because he doesn't tell anybody. Here's Mikey, who takes a strike. I've just been informed that today is Jack Kenley's 24th birthday. I mean, he doesn't make a big deal out of anything, so how would one know? Here's the 0-1 to Mikey, and a rip. Oh, caught at third, right at Romero. A BB hit at the third baseman. He catches for out number 2. Trying to pull some strings here to get it announced at the stadium. At 2 away, Iorio sent down his first 8 of the night. Here's Lenin Rodriguez. First pitch is a called strike outside corner. Had Wellington Dotel's birthday last week. Turned 36. Here's the 0-1 to Lenin, and a swing and a miss. Soft away. Lenin hitting 200 right on the nose. He has started all week since Castro got dinged up. Pitch, that is up high. Trying to get Castro to the point where he can swing the bat. Strain under his arm. No score here in the third inning tonight. The 1-2, and that misses high. Lenin won't bite on it. Iorio, who's originally a Long Island native, was born in West Islip, New York, moved to Florida at a young age. Pitched at University of North Florida, then Barry University in Florida. Here's a foul. Ooh, rocketing up into the skybox level, first base side. Another 2-2, and a swing and a pop-up foul. This will get out of play, off to the right. Now, Lenin's been really solid, really strong role player, backup catcher. Had a tough play on the throwing error last night, but overall body of work's been very strong. Pitch, it is up and in. He tried to check. Giardina wants an appeal, and Warren Nicholson at first says no swing. So Large works at full. Now the wind and the 3-2. And a swing, and he pops it up. Foul ground from third. Romero tiptoes over. The shortstop Frias right behind him is there. Frias takes it, and Iorio's retired his first 9 here tonight. We go to the bottom of the third, still scoreless on the island.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the bottom half of the third inning tonight, no score. Revs don't have a base runner yet. Ducks have 4 against Herrera, but have hit into 2 double plays in 2 innings. And Johnny Turbo will lead things off. First pitch is in at the knees for a strike. Turbo hitting .305, 7 home runs. He had a 2 home run game against York. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Beautiful off-speed offering there. I'm not even sure what that was that Joe Henry just threw him. Turbo hitting .351 against York. There's the 0-2, and he swings, hits it in the air, left center, pretty deep. Reynolds back, tracking, and reaches up and runs it down. Going onto the track in deep left center. He ends up with both hands outstretched against the wall to brace himself. Mikey Reynolds continues to play a great center field. Mace continues to use him out there. Got the jump on that one and ran it down. Well, Herrera has sent down the leadoff hitter in each of the first 3 innings. Here is Vladimir Frias, who grounded back to Joe Henry his first time. And pitch to him, swing and a miss. Herrera busting him in under the hands. No score here in the bottom of the third tonight. And time called by Frias. Lexington has gotten a run in the 7th. They now trail at Southern Maryland 5-2. Here's a swing and a miss. Frias going after one down near the dirt. Again, the Revs have to win at least 2 out of 3 here. Southern Maryland has 1 extra game, a doubleheader tomorrow. Pitch. It is swung on and missed. Fastball away. Herrera lets it rip and strikes out Frias for out number 2. It's his first punch out of the night. That one exploded out of his right hand. Revs have to win at least 2 here, and Southern Maryland cannot win more than whatever the Revs win this weekend, whether it's 2 or 3. Here is Steve Lombardozzi, who walked in the first, and Herrera missing away. Was Lombardozzi's league-leading 88th walk. 1-0, and a swing and a foul tip, scraped behind home. Other scores, if you're wondering, I'm really not, but we'll give them. High Point and Lancaster scoreless in the 3rd. Pitch here is bounced down to first. Nelly's got it. He'll flip to Herrera covering. It's a 1-2-3 inning. His first of the night. And Joe Henry getting into a rhythm, perhaps. Head to the 4th here tonight on the island. Revs and Ducks still scoreless. I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity, and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the fourth inning. Revs looking for their first base runner against Joe Iorio. Joe Henry Herrera has also held Long Island scoreless through 3. James Harris leads it off. First pitch is in for a strike. Popped up to second base his first time tonight. Iorio perfect through 3. 36 pitches, 27 strikes, only 9 balls. Delivers and a check from Harris. Appeal to first. He went too far on it. On the wind and the 2-strike pitch and a swing and a foul tip. That got a piece of the catcher, Giardina. Mentioned Iorio growing up in Florida, went to college in Florida, University of North Florida, then Barry University. He was a 2-way player in college, played infield, played third and short. Prior to that, helped lead his high school team in Florida to a state title. Wind and the pitch, and that misses down and away. 1-2 on Harris. Iorio began his pro career in the Frontier League. Fires and a swing and a foul ball back. Harris able to reach and cover the plate with 2 strikes. Played for 3 different Frontier League teams, both Washington and Southern Illinois in 2015, back to Southern Illinois in 16, River City in 17, and then became a great reliever with River City in 18. He deals and slings it down and away, 2-2. Had a 1.46 ERA in relief for River City in 2018. He was a Frontier League All-Star. Delivers, and a check from Harris on a high fastball. Appeal this time did not go. 3-2. Goes from 0-2 to 3-2. And pitch, it is smacked on the ground to third and through the hole. Romero at third couldn't reach it. Base hit. Revs have their first base runner of the night. And James Harris starts it off. What a great at bat. Down 0-2, didn't give in. Battled. Hit it off the end of the bat, but finds the open spot. The Revs have a base runner, and Jack Kenley to the plate. Ducks brought Iorio to the Atlantic League for 2019. He was an all-star that year, pitching at Peoples Bank Park as he starts Kenley with a strike. Jack a ground out to first base, his first time tonight. No score here in the fourth. Slide steps home, and Kenley a check swing, bounce foul off the Revs dugout fence. It's 0-2. Tyler Hill out to grab it. Here's the 0-2, and this one swung on and fouled back upstairs. Iorio voted their team MVP back in 2019. All-star that year. He began the year in relief. Then they moved him to the rotation. He combined to go 6-3 with a 3.09 that year as he fires one over. Harris back standing. Revs have not run much ever since the Sanford trade. Harris does have 18 steals. Pitch to Kenley, that is a smidge high, 2-2. Revs have had success with slugging the ball, playing for big innings. So they haven't been running as Kenley swings and fouls this one off, third base side. Actually, the previous pitch was the first ball. It's 1-2, and it remains so. Another 1-2. And Iorio changeup, I believe it just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They've gone to the 8th in Southern Maryland, still a 5-2. Blue Crabs lead against Lexington. And a throw to first, that sends Harris back. Each team with 1 hit, no score here. Early in the fourth. 2-2. And Iorio tried to paint away, didn't get it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There are no outs. We'll see if the Revs get aggressive here on a full count. And a throw over. Harris goes lunging back. Iorio tried to catch him by surprise. Have an awkward stride back to the bag. Three-two now, and a swing on a line drive, base hit right field. Turbo has to go toward the corner. Harris around second. He'll make it first to third. And they're at the corners with nobody out here in the fourth. Jack Kenley with the base hit. Back-to-back singles, and the Revs are set up to strike first tonight. Turbo was way off the line from right field, and Kenley pulling it into an open area. Harris easily makes it to third. Not going on the pitch with no outs in the inning, but easily advances 2 bags on it. And here's Melky, who swings and misses. He took a very aggressive hack on the first pitch, trying to open our scoring tonight. Struck out swinging on 3 pitches in the first inning. Here's the 0-1, a slide step, and he swings and misses. Fastball away. Looking for his first bit of contact against Iorio tonight. Here's the stretch. 0-2, and it is off the corner away. Good eye. Iorio trying to extend the zone out. Melky against Long Island this year, and a lot of it coming here. He has hit .375, 6 home runs, 5 doubles against Long Island. Some huge games here. Pitch to him. It's outside, 2-2. He's got family in New York, always enjoys visiting when we're up here. Pitch to him. It is down low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, the Revs, this second time through the order, 2 and now 3 batters into that. Really having some great at-bats now. Here's the 3-2 to Melky, and a swing and a fly ball to right field. It's at least 1-0 York. Turbo backs up toward the track. He's got room, makes the catch. Harris tags, though, coming home, and the Revs have struck first tonight. 1-0 York here in the top of the 4th inning, and Melky drives in his 79th. So he works a full count. They all have this inning. And Melchizedek got one that he could drive deep. Turbo back toward the track for the sac fly, and a 1-0 Revs start. Here's Nelly Rodriguez now, who lined out to left his first time. First pitch is in tight for ball 1. Melky just tied Nelly for the team lead and runs batted in with 79. Number 237 of his Revs career, second most all time. Only Andres Perez, who's well ahead, has driven in more as Nelly looks at one upstairs, ball 2. A 1-0 lead. Iorio had retired all 9 through the first 3 innings. But the first 3 batters here in the 4th have produced. Here's a swing and a foul ball back. And it is 2-1. Revs got to win at least twice up here this weekend. That's the starting point. Pitch to Nelly. It's down and away. 3-1. We have some starting criteria with which to work. And meanwhile, they've gone to the bottom of the 8th in Southern Maryland. Lexington did not score. Blue Crabs lead 5-2. Bottom of the 8th in Waldorf. 3-1 to Nelly. It is up and in. He walks. And that'll put 2 men on again. Carlos Franco coming up. Darren Downs will make a mound visit. Revs looking to tee off tonight. So can you at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Now we have a moment, our WellSpan Sports Medicine Injury Report. Revs with Carlos Castro day-to-day with the strain of his underarm.
Tercera base, número 12, Carlos Franco.
Everybody else in good shape health-wise, knock on wood. Here is Carlos Franco, who struck out looking his first time tonight. 1-0 the lead, first and second with 1 out, looking for more. And the first pitch to Franco, that's inside. It's not an overshift in the Ducks infield with a runner at second, although now it might be. Frias just moved to the other side of second, so they will go 3 fielders to that side. 1-0. And a swing and a pop-up foul. This is clearing back and out of play. Revs with back-to-back singles to start the inning. Harrison Kenley, then Melky the sac fly. 1-1, and a swing and a miss. Franco trying to tee one up. And another healthy hack. Last 7 games for Franco, 9 for 21. Homered in the first 3 on that stretch. Batting .429. Pitch to him. He cues one. Third base side. It'll come to a rest. Foul on the grass. Shy of reaching Polo in the third base coach's box. Franco hitting .377 with men in scoring position for York. 55 RBIs. This is only his 50th game. Of course, had the stint in Mexico. Pitch, swing and a miss. Iorio goes up in the zone, gets Franco for the second time tonight. That is the Ducks starter's 4th strikeout.
Número 15, Wellington Dotel.
Now Wellington Dotel to the plate. Strike out his first time as well. 1-0 York here in the 4th. Here's the stretch from Iorio. Fires home and a swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Iorio got him on 3 pitches the first time. Next one, he swings, fouls this one back. That's out of play. Same area. Iorio staying away from him, gets ahead 0-2. Revs trying to get some more out of this inning. 2 on, 2 out. And the pitch, it is up high. Now, Iorio was cruising. They have made him work. As a matter of fact, 36 pitches the first 3 innings, 34 here in the 4th. And now Dotel will back away. Would love to get some more out of this threat. Pitch, it is high and tight. 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, hungover Charleston is down 3-0 at Gastonia in the second inning tonight. Pitch to Wellington. It is in tight as he twists away. Runners will have a head start, 3-2, here with 2 outs in the 4th. Giardina pointing that out to his defense. First and second, they'll be on the go. And the 3-2, it is fouled away, up over the roof. Kenley jogging back to second, Nelly walking back to first. We'll do it again. Dotel waves the bat back and forth. Iorio turns and stares Kenley back. Trying to catch him. Taking a liberty, but now ready with the 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Gets him on a high fastball. And Iorio has struck out now Franco and Dotel both times each. Strikes out those 2 to limit the damage to 1 run, but Revs have struck first tonight. A run on 2 hits, 2 runners left. And we'll go to the bottom half of the 4th. It's 1-0 York.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
At the bottom of the 4th inning, it is 1-0. Revs lead on Melky Mesa's sac fly. Iorio had 36 pitches through 3, 38 alone in the 4th. Here's Lou Ford to lead off. Jahendry Herrera's first pitch is fouled back. Jahendry, a 1-2-3 third inning. After having base runners but inning-ending double plays in each of the first 2 innings tonight. His pitch count at 42 as we start the 4th. He fires, and it's inside on Ford, who did not see a strike the first time, walked him on 4 pitches. Jahendry to the plate, and a swing and a fly ball toward the line in right. Long run Dotel, and this one fading down a couple of rows deep into the seats as Dotel was approaching. It's out of play. It's 1-2.
Welcome to Allstate.
Oops. I just want some major league scores. I don't want that. Pitch to Ford, that's inside. 2-2. The divisional playoffs in the majors. Already some finals today. Pitch to Ford, swung on, driven toward the line and left. Harris on the move, he runs it down. Got a good break on it right as it left the bat, and James Harris made that one look relatively easy. Covering ground toward the line and left, he flags it down for out number 1. Brewers got a Rowdy Tellez home run, 2-run homer to beat Atlanta 2-1 in Game 1 of that National League Division Series. Astros earlier defeated the White Sox 9-4. Houston leads 2-0. Second inning at Tampa Bay, the Rays lead the Red Sox 5-2. Here is Davidson Romero, who gets plunked. First pitch hits him in the left thigh, and he'll head down to first base. First pitch, hit by pitch. Tampa Bay leading that AL Division Series 1-0 and leading the game 5-2 early in the second inning. And then the Dodgers and Giants playing tonight. First time they will ever meet in postseason play. Here's a line drive. That's a base hit for Ramon Flores in toward right center. Romero a turn. Reynolds the throw to third. It's off the bag, and Romero makes it first and third with one out. Flores first pitch swinging, and he ripped it to the right of second, basically right between Kenley and the bag and into right center. And Romero hesitated, looking back over his shoulder. And a good throw from Reynolds might have nailed him, but it was up the line toward left a couple of steps. Franco had to come off. Now first and third with one out for Chris Shaw. Long Island threatening to answer right away. 1-0 Rebs lead in the fourth. Lenin Rodriguez giving signs for the infield with first and third and one out. Shaw, the hitter, fly to right his first time. Did hit a home run off Herrera here almost a month ago. And the first pitch, fastball down and in. That is Long Island's second hit, each team with 2 hits. Now the 1-0 swing, and this one's hit high in the air to right center, and this will probably tie it. Reynolds over from center, waiting, makes the grab. Out in right center field, throw comes into second. Romero tags from third and lumbers home. And the Ducks tie it with their own sac fly. It's a 1-1 game here in the fourth. Chris Shaw, the sac fly answering Melky's. 1-1 game. Sal Giardina to the plate. Giardina singled to center his first time. Shaw does seem to be improving. He has only hit 160 with men in scoring possession. Revs are going to appeal at third, though. And safe is the call as Joe Henry stepped off and tossed over to Franco. I would say there's no prayer of getting that call, but the Revs did get one at home against Long Island a little over a month ago. First pitch to Giardina, that's high and away. And that got Buzz Albert some face time with Wally Backman that night. Some quality time. Ah, crap. Here's the 1-0. That misses inside. Lenin backhands. I just heard Mike next door announce the final. Southern Maryland has beaten Lexington 6-2. Now, York, Long Island, and Southern Maryland all 29 and 28 right now. Revs would hold a tiebreaker against Long Island, but there won't be one now. They will not finish tied. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. The problem for York is that Southern Maryland holds the tiebreaker against York. And that is because the Blue Crabs went 9-7 against York in the second half. Now the 2-1, that's high and away. Rebs can only focus on taking care of their business. 1-1 tonight as we play here in the fourth. Joe Henry sets, delivers. And a swing and a roller to second base. Kenley's got it, throws to first, and the inning is over. Now, only the one run scores. It comes on one hit. One man left. Giardina just stood there, didn't start running for whatever reason. The Ducks do tie it up. Sack fly of their own. It's a 1-1 game as we go to the 5th.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 5th inning, 1-1 our score. Osmi Gregorio will lead things off. Now each team setting the table and getting a sac fly out of it in the 4th inning. Malky for York, Shaw for Long Island. 1-1 as Gregorio digs in and rips the first one off the mound and up the middle. First pitch swinging, base hit to center. The Revs with their 3rd hit. Leadoff man on again. This time it comes on the first pitch.
Mikey Reynolds.
And Mikey Reynolds to the plate. Mikey hit a shot his first time, but right at third, a line drive that was caught. Did hit it hard his first time up. Osmia, healthy lead from first. Shaw holding, and it'll draw a throw. He dives in. Another move to first, and Osmi back again. So with Southern Maryland winning tonight already, if the Revs sweep this series, they've got to have Southern Maryland lose once, as Iorio misses high with it. If the Revs only win 2 here, they've got to have Southern Maryland lose 2 of the next 3 at home against Lexington. Can't finish tied with them. Pitch to Reynolds. It is inside. Giardina came out ready to throw somewhere with Osmi getting his secondary lead. 2 balls and no strikes. Out of the plate and a swing and a pop-up. This is foul by the plate. Giardina back behind the plate. And, oh, he overran it. Coming back toward the screen, and he knew it when it was about 10 feet over his head still. He started to give it a courtesy jump back and realized that wasn't even going to help. And then in disgust with himself, he spikes the ball down against the grass behind home plate over toward the bat boy. Now throw over, Osmi diving in. Two balls and a strike to Mikey. Pitch to Reynolds is swung on and corked way deep, but very foul. Out in front of it, pulls it way over the stands in left. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now home, and a swing and a well-struck ball to deep left field. It is gone! Mikey Reynolds keeps it fair this time. Crushes a 2-run home run down the line over a celebrating Revs bullpen in left. His 3rd since coming back, and the Revs lead it 3-1 here in the top of the 5th as Mikey goes yard. And Gregorio there to meet him at the plate. He has been fantastic since coming back. And he was all over that one. Line shot sailing over a Revs bullpen with all of their arms raised on the bench up above the fence in left. Here is Lenin Rodriguez now who takes a strike. Mikey with his 3rd in 19 games back with York. On the pitch to Lenin, that's fouled back. All 3 of those have come in the last 5 games. The power-hitting Mikey Reynolds. Now what a plug-in he's been as Lenin swings and drives one to straightaway center, but right at Ty Kelly, who squeezes for the out. Now a line drive to center, 1 away here in the 5th. Mikey, 19 games played, and now 9 extra base hits, 4 doubles, 2 triples, 3 home runs. Here's Harris at the top. Breaking ball bends away and skips away. The Revs on top, 3-1 on the long ball. As a team, their 155th home run this year, the league's 3rd most, as Harris looks at a breaking ball strike. Iorio to the plate. Oh, that clipped Harris. Fastball in. James was trying to basically dive out of the way. Got a piece of him. Ricochet is off, and he is on the hit by pitch. And he'll unhook his gear. On base for the 2nd time. He's going to be on with 1 out for Jack Kenley. It was James who sparked the first run of the game last inning with a leadoff single. This time on the hit by pitch. Here's Jack Kenley, who's 1 for 2, singled in the 4th. First pitch, he swings, fouls it back. That was a big base hit that he had last inning after Harris's leadoff single had made it 1st and 3rd, no outs, and set up Melky's sac fly. Each team a run in the 4th on a sac fly. Revs go on top on the home run here in the 5th. Here's a swing and a line drive, center field, right at Kelly again, though. Kenley hits it squarely, but at the center fielder for out number 2.
Bateador designado, número 29, Melky Mesa.
Here comes Melky, who had the sac fly last inning. 0 for 1 otherwise. Harris at first, 2 outs. First pitch is low and outside. By the way, the Revs' 155 home runs, 2nd most in franchise history, as Iorio delivers a down and away strike. The catcher dropped it, but TrackMan triggered it. They had 167 home runs in 2019, which led the league. 155 this year, which is only third in the league this season, but second in Revs history as Mesa lays off away. Lexington has 200 home runs to lead the league. That makes me wonder, what is the league lead or league record for home runs by a team? As Malpe swings and misses. Well, they're not going to get it. The Newark Bears had 235 back in the year 2000. Two and two on Mesa. Here's the stretch, the pitch, and he swings, hits it in the air, right field. Johnny Turbo's got this one read, and drifting back on it, makes the play. Hit fairly deep, but that will retire the side. Revs take the lead, though, on Mikey Reynolds' home run. One of two hits in the inning, 2 runs. 1 runner left. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Here on the island, it's the Revs 3 and the Ducks 1.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Revs lead 3-1 on Mikey Reynolds' home run. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Herrera's first pitch is high and away on Ty Kelly. 8, 9, and 1 in the order this inning. 1-0, and it is in at the knees for a strike. Herrera here in the 5th at 55 pitches. He fires. And it's pulled on the ground, second base. 1 hop to Kenley, tosses over to first. 1 down. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for York. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors for Long Island. Tomorrow night, we'll be back on radio at 6:15. Eduardo Rivera against Brendan Feldman. Sunday at 1:35, we're on YouTube with the Philadelphia Eagles on radio. Duke Von Schaman against TBA Sunday. Here's Johnny Turbo. He swings and misses. First pitch fastball. Turbo flied out to deep left center his first time. Mikey made a great play on it. In the 4th, I don't think Mikey was thrilled with a throw that he made to third. As Romero went to third on a base hit, scored on a sac fly, but boy, did he make up for it with the home run as Herrera bounces one past. It is a ball and a strike. Long Island's going to be at home at 5 o'clock on Monday against somebody. The question is who? 1-1. That is up high. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Again, now that Southern Maryland has won tonight, if the Revs sweep here, they've got to have Southern Maryland lose one of the last three. If the Revs win 2 out of 3, they need the Crabs to lose 2 of the last 3. Pitch to Turbo. It is swung on, popped up, back of first. Nelly out. Kenley out from second, nearing the line in right, and Jack Kenley puts it away. Ranging all the way out, up the line in right field. He has handled in some fashion each of the last 3 outs. Has had 5 total plays come his way at second base tonight. Now we go to the top of the order, and Vladimir Frias, who has grounded out and struck out. Herrera's done a good job on him so far tonight. Here's the wind and the first pitch. It is outside. And Joe Hendry faced the Ducks at home in late August, got hit around a little bit, but the 3 starts here have been magnificent, including tonight so far. Here's a swing and a miss. Frias' helmet falls right off. 1-1. Revs up 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Herrera delivers, and it's swung on, popped up. In the infield, Franco at third, in on the grass. He's got it right in front of Herrera. He was fighting it, but a little wry smile as he comes over to the dugout with ball in glove. He makes the play, and it's a 1-2-3 5th inning for Joe Hendry. That's the first scoreless half inning since his bottom of the 3rd inning. And we go to the 6th. Revs on top, 3-1.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 6th, 3-1 York. Nelly Rodriguez leading off. Looks at a breaking ball that sails outside. It's Nelly, Franco, Dotel here in the 6th. Iorio into his windup, delivers, and a foul tip back to the netting. Nelly, the 24 home runs, tied for fourth in a season in Revs history. One more would get him into a tie for third. Jason Espedo had 24 back in 08. Chris Nowak had 25 in 2011. It's the 1-1, and a swing and a miss. Had a good rip. The difference in this game, though, coming on the power swing of Mikey Reynolds. His third home run in the last 5 games, breaking the tie last inning. A 1-2, and a swing and a foul tip to the backstop. Nelly hangs in there. Melky tying him for the team lead with 79 RBIs on the sac fly in the fourth. Melky doing that here in his 90th game. Nelly playing in his 89th, so that's very even. Another 1-2, and it misses high. Middle third of the order. Iorio facing them for the third time tonight. He's approaching 100 pitches now. Here it is, and it's down and away. Nelly works it full. Now this will be number 100. He fires, and it's down and away. Nelly on the leadoff walk. He battles and ultimately patiently works his way on. Second walk Iorio's issued tonight. Both have been drawn by Nelly.
Carlos Franco.
Now the leadoff man on. Here comes Carlos Franco, who has struck out both times, but will now face him for the third time. First pitch, it is over for a strike. Frias is toward the middle, but they're at double play depth with a runner at first, so no overshift this time. But he is up the middle, that left side of the infield, a gaping opening. Outfield about straight up. Pitch to Carlos is drilled deep to right. Turbo back, and it short hops the wall. And Nelly on his way to third. Franco hit it so hard he's only going to get a single on it, but he hit that one right on the screws. Line drive over the head of Turbo and right, and it's first and third with nobody out here in the sixth. Had some top spin, didn't hit it high enough to get out, but he clobbered it, and the Revs set up to add on. Now, Franco, who did not make contact the first 2 times off Iorio, he made some loud contact there. Here's Dotel, who takes an excuse me half swing and bounces a foul over by the Ducks dugout. Dotel has also been struck out both times. Now the 0-1, and it's a slider for a strike. Outside corner. Revs had a big single from Kenley in the fourth to put runners at first and third. Franco doing likewise here. Pitch to Dotel is in tight as he twists away. 1-2. 3-1 the lead. Revs now out hitting the Ducks 5-2. There's the stretch and the 1-2 pitch. It is outside. Breaking ball missed. Dotel, a 3-time Atlantic League All-Star. 2-2. Breaking ball, it is just outside. Good eye. Iorio now up to 107 pitches. Dotel, the former league player of the year back in 2015 with Bridgeport. 3-2 pitch. It is inside, ball 4. Another close one. And Dotel battles his way on. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the 6th. And here comes Wally Backman. And the Revs are going to get into the Long Island bullpen right now. A walk. Battled out by Nelly. Then Franco hammering the single to deep right. And Dotel battles his way on with a walk. Loads him up, chases the starter. And we've got a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the 6th. Revs lead it 3-1. They've got an opportunity to blow this one open when we come back.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs have chased Joe Iorio with no outs here in the 6th inning, loading the bases. They lead it 3-1. Right-hander Tanner Wilt is the new pitcher for Long Island. Revs faced him on a Sunday afternoon early in a game in relief. Back on September 19th, he came in and faced 3 hitters, struck out all 3, and got a total of 4 outs. Overall this year, he has appeared in 13 games, 17 innings, 11 runs. That comes out to a .582 ERA. 16 hits, 9 walks, 19 Ks. It's been pretty solid, and as they came set, it looked like on the first pitch, Giardina called time and motioned to his eyes like, got to go out and make sure that Wilt could see the signs I was putting down. Loaded with no outs, Osmi Gregorio, the hitter. He is 1 for 2 tonight, singled in the 5th on the first pitch, and that led off the inning in advance of Mikey Reynolds, who drilled the 2-run homer to left, which broke the tie, gave the Revs the lead. Now they are trying to really seize control of this game. Wilt the stretch, first pitch, curveball, it is inside. There's nowhere to put him. Wilt, a former Pitt Panther. It's the 1-0. And a curveball slow when it misses, low and inside. Well, he is backing himself into a corner here. Wilt was in the Frontier League in 2018. Hadn't pitched professionally since. Here's the 2-0 and a swing and a pop-up. Foul ground by first. Chris Shaw is over. Nearing the stands, he goes down the dugout stairs, and he ran out of room, and his teammates catch him. Hector Sanchez catching him as he went down the steps at the end of the first base dugout. Got to applaud that effort. And he just came up shy, and the ball tickled the netting on the way down. He gave it every chance. So Osme's still alive by that much. It's 2-1. And here it is. And it's high. Again, nowhere to put him. Revs leading at 3-1. They would love a big inning to make this a little less tense for now anyway. Wilt ready and fires and a swing and a rip. Oh, sprawling stop at second. The flip to short. It's a double play. Nelly scores to make it 4-1. But Steve Lombardozzi with a highlight reel play for the Twin killing. He is a vacuum on all sorts of plays, left, right, charging, you name it. And this one blistered to the backhand side, but on an in-between short hop, he sprawled to his right and made the clean pick and somehow made it look easy, and it was not. Boy, if this league had a gold glove, they do have the red, white, and blue player of the year. He might have to be the guy. Here's Mikey Reynolds. He swings. Runner at third. Skies the first pitch to left. Flores is in. Shallow and left. Puts it away. And the Revs settle for one run as Tanner Wilt comes in, gets a double play and a fly out. Had him loaded, no outs, only get the one run. One hit, one left. Revs do lead it 4-1. We go to the bottom half of the sixth.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County, stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
At the bottom of the sixth inning, 4-1 Revs lead. They certainly wanted more than that. They do get one more to add to the lead, but they can thank this guy for it not being more. Steve Lombardozzi, the great pick on the double play. He leads things off. Bottom of the sixth, Herrera's first pitch is outside. Joe Hendry at 67 pitches starting the inning. Winds and deals. And it's a called strike. Bottom outside corner. And Joe Hendry, early in the game, it was a little shaky. He's been great. He fires, and it's up high. Lombardozzi starts but stops, appealing down to third base. Jahendry got the first out of the night and then walked the bases loaded, but got a double play. Faced the minimum the next two, gave up just a sac fly in the fourth, then a 1-2-3 fifth. Fires, and it's outside for ball 3. Change up off the plate. Another 3-1, and it's down and in. Leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 6th. That's his first walk since those 3 in a row in the first inning.
Número 25.
Now this was Lou Ford's spot. Jesse Berardi is going to pinch hit. Left-hand hitter digs in. Jahendry fires, it's outside. Berardi hitting .242, 8 home runs, 31 batted in. Quackerjack, who's way better than Silo, dropped his pots and pans as Herrera misses down low 2-0, or his trash can lid that he's pounding. Now, Herrera needs some strikes here after the leadoff walk to Lombardozzi. 2-0 on Berardi. Pitch, and there's a strike right down the middle. And when the Revs were here September 18th, Berardi had a pinch hit 2-run double that cost Herrera a win. Came in the 8th inning against the bullpen. Long Island came back and won 3-2. As Jahendry fires in the dirt, Lenine a clean pick, but it's now 3-1. 7 of his first 9 this inning have missed. Herrera set. Gotta have a strike. He fires and it's swung on and fouled back. And Berardi goes after it. 3-2 now. Four to 1 the lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the payoff. Lombardozzi runs, it misses high. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start the inning. First and second with nobody out. Revs do have somebody up in the bullpen. Sandy signaling to try to get an idea if they're ready or not. And Lenine's going to buy some time and go pay a visit. 5th total walk, and again, the first 3 all came in a row in the first inning, and then he got on track. But now the first 2 on here in the 6th on walks. Davidson Romero will bat. Revs spending their 2nd visit. Mace had to make one back in the 1st tonight. Here's Romero, who's walked and been hit by a pitch, scored their run back in the 4th. Jahendry, that was the only control hiccup he had had since the first inning until now was the hit by pitch of Romero. And he fires and misses inside this time. Revs up 4-1, but the Ducks threatening on a pair of leadoff walks. Couple looks. Here's the 1-0. And it's popped up. Foul ground by third. Franco and Lenine both over by the Revs dugout. They are both out of room as that ends up about halfway deep in the stands. Judging from the crowd response, we did not have a spectacular play made in the seats. 1 ball, 1 strike. I may have a problem when I see a guy in the stands with a canned beverage and I'm wondering if it's Bang. It's not. Here's the 1-1 and a line drive to center. Reynolds coming in. It's going to fall in front for a hit. He's got it on a hop. They will stop Lombardozzi at third as Mikey gets it in very quickly. Nelly cutting it off, but the bases are loaded with nobody out here in the 6th inning. Right after the Revs had them loaded with no outs in the top half and could only get 1 run. Here comes Long Island with a threat. A serious threat. And here comes Mace. He's going to the bullpen. Now, Herrera gives him 5+ tonight. First 5 innings were excellent. He will certainly take what he gave you tonight in this situation all day, every day. But the Ducks load him up with no outs here in the 6th, and they chase Herrera, who leaves with a 4-1 lead. Bullpen door opens, and Alberto Rodriguez is coming in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Huge spot in this game. Revs lead at 4-1 in the 6th when we come back.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Alberto Rodriguez comes on. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Here in the bottom of the 6th, they are loaded with no outs. After a pair of walks and then a Romero single, Revs leading at 4-1, but had a chance to really create a cushion in the top half, and momentum has swung a bit. As when York had them loaded with no outs, could only manage 1 run on a double play thanks to Lombardozzi's glove. He stands at third. He had the walk to start this inning.
Número 15.
Now Alberto Rodriguez will try to limit the damage. Tying run is on over at first. Ramon Flores will bat 1 for 2. Double play in the first, singled in the fourth. Alberto will make his league-leading 53rd appearance, 6-4 with a 4.18 ERA. And the first pitch, it's inside and it hits him. Slider hits him on the leg. It's 4-2. And the bases are still loaded with no outs. Tying run now moves to second base. Go-ahead run is on. Alberto trying to start him with a slider in, ran it too far in. Now here is Chris Shaw, who's flied to right and hit a sac fly to center. 4-2 game. Rodriguez the pitch. Curveball, it's over for a strike. Alberto coming in had stranded 12 out of his 18 inherited runners this year. The 1-strike pitch and a backdoor hook. Another called strike. Shaw didn't appear to like it. It's 0-2. Rodriguez last in Wednesday night, had a hold against Charleston. Now set, and the 0-2 pitch. It is fouled off against the left edge of the netting. We'll do it again. Ahead 0-2. Now fires home, and that's way inside and almost got Shaw. Man, slider that he pulled in by Shaw's legs. That was maybe within a thread of fabric of being another hit by pitch. Still no outs here in the 6th inning. You just never know. Not knowing what's going to happen the next couple of days is the season hanging in the balance here, as time is asked for. Why did they just hand Lenine a new ball when Alberto is still holding the? I guess Fred DeJesus is saying that one was in the dirt. That's a heck of a time to realize that. Now the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to second base. Kenley there. Oh no! Osme drops it. Tags the runner. They still get the out, but they miss a chance to turn 2. A run scores. It's 4-3. And it should have been a double play ball. It'll be first and third with 1 out. The tying run at third. Revs should have had their third 4-6-3 of the night. Instead, Shaw gets his second RBI. It's a fielder's choice, only 1 out. No air on it, but Osme just didn't squeeze the flip. And then he was fortunate that Flores was still in front of him. He was able to scoop it up and tag Flores. He tagged him pretty hard, but made sure they got the out. Now here's a slider in on Sal Giardina that makes him flinch. 1 ball and no strikes. 2 runs home in the inning. The lead cut to 1. Giardina, a single and a ground out tonight. 1-0. Oh no, outside off Lanine's glove. It goes to the backstop, and this game is tied. 4-4 here in the 6th inning. 3 runs home. And the miscues this inning are piling up. Shaw takes second on it. As good as this late season run has been, and the improbable wins, a huge part of the Revs' story in 2021 has been miscues, defensively especially, and a couple of them popping up at the wrong time here this inning. This game is tied. The lead is gone. That is a pass ball. Runner at second with 1 out, 2-0 on Giardina. And Alberto pauses, a look back on the leg lift, and now comes home, and Giardina swings and misses. That's a move that Alberto does that almost nobody else does, that pause and look back on the lift. Revs have coughed up a 3-run lead this inning, the 2-1, and it's fouled back upstairs. And again, in the top half of the inning, it was Long Island's great defense that prevented the Revs from extending the lead further. Double play that Lombardozzi started. The Ducks, who are 4 percentage points above the next closest team in defense, 13 errors fewer than the next closest. Huge reason for their success. And now, oh, hang on a minute here. They just called a balk on Alberto, who lifted his leg, and he had paused on the look back to second, like he had done earlier this at bat, and then Fred DeJesus, I thought, called time and ran out of there. And Alberto came down and didn't throw it, but I don't think they called time. I think they were calling balk. He must have flinched, and the plate ump was trying to get out of the way. Now the infield in, and a swing and a miss. A slider down out of the strike zone on 2-2. And Giardina strikes out. Boy, this inning has been nuts. Now the infield can back up now with 2 away. Ty Kelly is the hitter. Go-ahead run at third with 2 outs for Long Island. This inning's had some of everything. First pitch to Kelly, a breaking ball over for a strike. I mean, this has been self-inflicted, unfortunately. Not a good time for it either. Now the 0-1, and a slider that runs inside. Kelly's hit it on the ground to Kenley both times. The first time was a double play. Inning started with 2 walks, then a single, then a bases loaded hit by a pitch after the change. Pitch to Kelly is tapped foul, first base side. Then we had a botched up double play try, no error on it, but may as well have been. Then a pass ball to tie the game. A balk. Moving the go-ahead run to third. The inning has just been a total mess. And the game tied as a result. Here's the stretch. The 1-2 to Kelly, and a breaking ball outside. Now the 2-2. And that's down low. Slider in the dirt. New ball for Alberto. Full count. Johnny Turbo waiting on deck. Southern Maryland won earlier tonight, so the Revs' margin for error is less, or the amount of help they need is more. Got to win 2 this weekend at least. The payoff from Alberto, line drive right to first, right at Nelly. He squeezes it, and that ends the inning. Ducks rally to tie it. They do leave the go-ahead run at third. 3 runs in the inning on 1 hit. No errors, but a lot of miscues. We'll go to the 7th tonight. It's a 4-4 game.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Out of the 7th inning, the game is tied at 4. Long Island pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Right-hander Adam Heidenfelder takes over. One thing that is interesting about their team, very veteran position group, plays the game the right way, makes the plays. Their bullpen has gotten extremely young, so that could be a question mark for them going into the postseason, but a lot of these teams in the same boat. Heidenfelder, 6'5", 265-pound righty, 25-year-old from the island, brought over from the American Association. He was with Gary South Shore earlier this year.
Pitcher, Adam, and the fielder, número 47.
He's made 2 starts, 2 other outings in relief before tonight. 1-2 with an ERA of 9. 8 innings, 8 runs coming in. Revs with Lenin Rodriguez to lead things off.
Lenin Rodriguez, número 4.
Heidenfelder got a win against the Revs back on September 18th here. Had a scoreless inning in relief, only time that he's faced them. That was in his debut. Lenin 0 for 2 tonight. Tied at 4 as we start the 7th. First pitch runs outside. Heidenfelder, 7 starts, 9 relief outings in the American Association this year. .1-0 pitch. It is down and away. He had also made 2 appearances in the Cubs system at Class A Myrtle Beach. He's from the island, played at Hofstra University and SUNY Old Westbury. 2-0, and it is over for a strike. Have some defensive changes for Long Island. Berardi, who was the pinch hitter, stays in at third. Romero goes from third to first. Heidenfelder goes into Chris Shaw's spot. He's out of the game. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a fly ball left field. Ramon Flores has a read. He's under it waiting and makes the play. One down here in the seventh.
Left field, James Harris, número 21.
Now we go to the top, and James Harris, he's 1 for 2, single run, hit by pitch. First pitch to him, it is a cutter in for a strike. Game was scoreless until the fourth. Revs scored on a Malky sac fly. Long Island answered with a sac fly. Revs a 3-1 lead in the fifth on a Mikey Reynolds 2-run homer, but could only get 1 run out of a big threat in the sixth and then gave up 3. Long Island tying it. Pitch to Harris, it is a little high. Final line for Joe Hendry tonight. 5+ innings, 3 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned. 5 walks, 1 strikeout. Pitched a lot better than that until the sixth, as Harris lays off, breaking ball low and away. First 5 innings, he gave up just 1 run on 2 hits. Now the 2-1, and that's down in the dirt. Well, this is what you expect at this time of year. Playoff baseball, close games late. We are tied here in the seventh. 3-1 to Harris. He swings and he fouls it straight back. Had a good hack at that one. Count is full. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Revs tonight. 4 runs on 3 hits for Long Island. Here's the stretch from Heidenfelder. The big right-hander comes home, and a swing and a pop-up. Foul ground. Giardina over toward the on-deck area, and he's got room. Makes the play right up near the backstop. 2 down here in the seventh. Revs have 5 hits and 3 walks. The Ducks have 3 hits and 5 walks.
Jack Kenley, número 9.
Here's Jack Kenley, the birthday boy, celebrating his 24th today. Born in Germantown, Tennessee on October 8th, 1997. He's 1 for 3 tonight. And the first one from Heidenfelder is down and away. Now the 1-0. It is over for a strike. This date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center. Visit yorkhistorycenter.org. We are past the date of any previous Revs game, but October 2nd, the previous latest. Included in that, a championship clincher against Long Island, as Heidenfelder misses down and away. If the Revs do get in, they would play the Ducks here on Monday in Game 1. October 2nd, 2011, they clinched that title against the Ducks. The 2-1, And a changeup just outside. 2017, they wrapped it up at home on September 29th. Now the 3-1 to Kenley, and it is on the outside corner, called strike. Count is full. As Mace was talking to Lou Ford earlier, saying how they're a young bullpen. One night, lights out. Another night, terrible. Very inconsistent. Pitch to Jack. It is just off the plate away. So it won't be a 1-2-3 inning for one of their right-handers who's a little wet behind the ears. And Kenley extends the inning on the 2-out walk. Darren Downs a visit to the mound. And look who's making his return tonight as a pinch hitter. Carlos Castro hasn't played since Sunday when he overextended like his armpit, basically, on a dive at second base. And he will pinch hit here tonight. Did swing in the cage earlier and obviously felt good enough to go. So he will pinch hit. Comes in hitting .351, 17 home runs, 59 RBIs. And as a pinch hitter this year, 1 for 2 with one of those RBIs. Inning extended for him on Kenley's walk. Tied at 4 here in the 7th tonight. Heidenfelder ready. First pitch to Castro. It's inside. He yanks the arms up. This is basically Heidenfelder's rookie season. He played in a pop-up league last year with the Rockland Boulders. It really doesn't count for pro time, and he only had 3 appearances. Here's the 1-0. And it is over for a strike. With Gary Southshore earlier this year, 5-4 with a 4.12 ERA in the American Association. On the stretch and the 1-1. Breaking ball called strike. Castro didn't like it. That was a quick call. Did they stop using TrackMan? Castro didn't like it. Fred DeJesus reminds him to get back in the box as he had started to walk away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kenley at first, 2 outs in the 7th. Tied at 4. Here's the stretch. And the 1-2. Breaking ball, he just got a piece. Foul tip back. He barely hung in. Castro, former Braves prospect behind the plate. Foul tip that one off Giardina, who's former Braves prospect behind the plate. Castro, Florida State League All-Star in 2017. Braves organization All-Star the year before that. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a ground ball left side. That's a base hit. Castro singles. Kenley up to second. Nelly Rodriguez coming up with first and second. 2 outs here in the 7th. Castro, the pinch knock. His second pinch hit of the year. And his first swing in a game since Sunday afternoon.
First base.
We'll get Nelly to the plate with 2 men on.
Número 25.
Castro had homered in that game, by the way, on Sunday at home. He's in the midst of a big day when he had to exit, and that was in that 17-16 win. I've heard from so many people around the league about that game that they couldn't believe seeing it happen. Just watching from elsewhere, we couldn't either. Here's Nelly. He takes the first pitch strike. 0 for 1 tonight with 2 walks and a run scored. The one at bat, a line out to left in the second that he hit pretty hard. It's off the starter, Iorio. Both starters went 5+ innings, giving up 4 runs tonight. Both lifted with bases loaded, no outs in the 6th. Pitch to Nelly, curveball, and it tumbles down for a strike. It's 0-2. Heidenfelder gets the jump on him. I know these young Ducks relievers are forbidden from shaking off the veteran Hector Sanchez. I don't know about Sal Giardina, but probably the same. Just throw what they tell you to throw. Here's the stretch, the 0-2, and he swings and fouls it straight back. They went fastball. Nelly stays alive. They didn't waste it either. That was close to a strike had he not swung at it. An 80th RBI here would give the Revs the lead back. They have led twice tonight, seeing Long Island tie it twice by a run and by 3 runs. Here's another 0-2 and a swing and a miss. Struck him out with a fastball away, and Heidenfelder works a scoreless 7. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. And we'll stay tied. 7th inning stretch brought to you by the newly renovated 4 Point Sheraton of York. It's a 4-4 game here on the island.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Seventh inning stretch brought to you by the newly renovated 4 Point Sheraton of York. We are tied 4-4. Edward Paredes takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Paredes getting ready to face Turbo and then the top of the order.
First pitcher, Edward Paredes.
Paredes 1-1, a 3.48 ERA as he enters his 35th game. 31 innings, 22 hits. Opponents hitting 193. Almost 2-to-1 strikeouts to walks, 31 Ks, 16 walks. Johnny Turbo will lead things off. Turbo's fly to center, pop to second. He's got speed. Corners are drawn in for the first at bat of the inning, and Paredes' pitch is right there for a strike. Eddie last in on Wednesday night at home, got a hold against Charleston. There's the 0-1, and a swing and a bouncing ball to third. Franco backhand, sets, throws, got him. A big bounce, and Franco ends up playing it on a tiny little short hop into the glove, clean grab, and throws out the speedy Turbo at first, one away. Now with his speed and the potential threat to bunt, that's why Franco had to be up there, and if he's back on that play, the way that ball was hit, he may not get him. One down, here is Vladimir Frias at the top of the order. Switch hitter will bat from the right-hand side. 0 for 3 tonight. Paredes the pitch. It is down and away. Revs have had the second-ranked bullpen in the league in terms of ERA, behind only Long Island. Ducks have the top-ranked overall pitching staff. Pitch from Eddie is popped up foul, and this is off toward the first base side seats. Ducks the only team in the league with an ERA as a team under 5. 4.98 entering play tonight. Certainly hope we get back to some normal numbers next year across the board. I think everybody shares that hope as Frias asks for time. Although we may not have 12-run and 8-run comebacks on the reg. 1-1, and that misses high and outside. Just to compare it, the Revs in 2019 had a 4.55 ERA, and that was 6th best in the league. And the couple of years before that, actually 3 years before that, they were in the 4.2s and 5th, 6th, and 6th best. There's a pop fly, right field. Dotel toward the line and steadies under it and makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down here in the 7th inning.
Second base.
4-4 our score here in the bottom of the 7th. And Steve Lombardozzi, another switch hitter who will bat from the right, makes his way up. He is 0 for 1 tonight, a ground out in between 2 walks and a run scored. He really sparked their comeback in the 6th. Paredes the pitch, it's inside. Made a great defensive play, starting a double play in the top half. Revs had bases loaded, no outs, only scored 1, thanks in large part to him. 1-0, and it finds the outside corner for a strike. Then in the bottom of the 6th inning, it was his leadoff walk that started things in the wrong direction for Joe Hendry and company. Started a 3-run game-tying inning. Pitch from Eddie, breaking ball inside, got him in the right leg. Couldn't get out of the way as it kept on bending in off the plate, and Lombardozzi will stumble his way down toward first base. Athletic trainer Deanna Reynolds out to meet him by first base. Long Island already in, of course. Their postseason starts on Monday. Last thing they want to see is one of their guys get hurt. And Lombardozzi will trot up the line and stay in. Jesse Berardi, the hitter, he pinch hit and walked last innings, scored one of the runs, stayed in to play third base. And he'll dig in, left on left for Paredes. With Lombardozzi, a 2-out base runner. Tied at 4. First pitch, breaking ball, that's a strike. Lombardozzi does have 20 steals. Thrown out 4 times. And he's on base 3 times tonight without a hit. The 0-1 out of a slide step, breaking ball down and away, and Lombardozzi takes off. He'll advance. Probably a wild pitch. Lenine got a lot of it, but not enough. He kind of nudged it over to his left, and Lombardozzi, a good read, scampers ahead to second. Well, the Revs tonight have walked 5. They have a pass ball, 2 hit by pitches, actually 3, a balk, and now a wild pitch. 1-1, breaking ball, that's up and in. That got a piece of Berardi on the front arm. Just nicked him. Lenine caught it, but it got a piece of him. And that is the 4th hit by pitch by a Revs pitcher tonight. Paredes, 2nd in a row. And it's 1st and 2nd for Davidson Romero. Got the first 2 outs, but then hit by pitch, wild pitch, hit by pitch. And now Long Island threatens to go in front. Revs had 2 on, 2 out in the top half, couldn't score. Ducks now get 2 on with 2 out here in the bottom half. Romero on all 3 times tonight. First pitch from Paredes, a fastball just inside. Romero, a walk, a hit by pitch, a single, 2 runs scored tonight. The 1-0. And it's a called strike on the outside corner. Revs have really created their own problems tonight. They've only given up 3 hits. No errors, but the game has not been a work of art. There's the 1-1, and that's outside. Offensively tonight, Revs 0 for 5 with men in scoring position. Ducks are 1 for 5. Southern Maryland won earlier. If the Revs lose this game, they would actually fall into 3rd place. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball down and in. Well, got to have one over the plate to Romero here, or you'll be facing Ramon Flores with the bases loaded. It would be left against left. That might actually be preferable, but Paredes will try to make a pitch here. He deals. It's inside. Had the first 2 outs, and they go hit by pitch, walk. And the bases are full, and Romero reaches for the 4th time tonight with just 1 hit to his name. Loaded for Ramon Flores, who tonight is 1 for 2. Double play, single, bases loaded, hit by pitch. Lenine's going to spend a visit and talk to Eddie. Flores against lefties has hit 154. Paredes has held left-hand hitters to a 171 clip. So you hope that these odds work out, but last three have reached on control problems. And now there's no more margin for error on that front. Tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 7th. Flores 3 for 10 with them loaded this year with a grand slam. Loaded with 2 outs. Here's the stretch from Eddie. First offering, it is on the outside corner for a strike. Overall, with just simply runners in scoring position this year, Flores has hit .311. Better than his .241 overall. Paredes steals, breaking ball, down and away. 1-1.
This is the matchup he was looking for, but he has to go right after Flores with the bases loaded. There's nowhere to put it.
Paredes the pitch. It's up and in. 2-1. Paredes now at 20 pitches and only 8 of them for strikes. Now fires, swing and a miss. Had some cutaway on that one, and it was a strike had Flores not swung at it. 2-2. Now that'll give Eddie some more options, some more for Flores to think about with this next one coming. Had he gone to 3-1 there, it's do or die time. Have to be a strike. 2-2. He deals, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Paredes wins the battle, makes the great escape, walking the tightrope here in the 7th. Keeps this game tied, and he worked hard for it. Had the first 2 outs, then a pair of hit batters and a walk, but he leaves all 3. And this game stays tied. It's 4-4 as we move along to the 8th.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered with dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th inning, still tied at 4. Eddie Paredes walking the tightrope there. New pitcher for Long Island is right-hander Dylan Pfeiffer, another rookie. Began This year, pitching for the Widener Pride, facing the likes of York College. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And a double switch. L.J. Mazzilli comes into the game to play left. Pfeiffer goes into the game in the 5 spot in the batting order. Flores out of the game. That means Mazzilli will lead off the bottom of the 8th. Ducks can do that since they carry 6 position players on their bench. And 31 players total, 4 inactive pitchers. Here is Carlos Franco, who takes in the dirt. Franco 1 for 3 tonight. 4-4 game in the 8th. Pfeiffer the pitch. It's up high. Skips off Giardina's mitt to the backstop. It's 2-0. Franco, Dotel, and Gregorio do. Pfeiffer was in the MLB Draft League with Williamsport. Now fires, and a fastball missed away. He's done an outstanding job as a rookie in this league. 2-2 with a 1.40 ERA and a save. He deals, and that one's right down the middle. 3-1. 21st appearance. Opponents have hit just 227. They play Franco to pull in the infield. Pitch. It is just outside. Leadoff walk to start the 8th here in a tie game. And here is Dotel, who's 0 for 2 with a walk of his own. You know, the one thing that they can do with these young pitchers is, like I said earlier, tell them just listen to the veteran catchers and do what they tell you to do. First pitch to Dotel, that's down and away. Hector Sanchez not in tonight, but they've got a World Series winning catcher on their roster. On the 1-0, that's inside. Dotel jabbing his arm toward home plate, trying to pull a fast one and say, that hit me. 2-0 the count. Leadoff walk. Revs trying to follow that. Pitch from Pfeiffer. It's inside. 3 balls and no strikes. Dotel should be taking a couple more here, at least one more. Force him to throw a strike. Pitch. He does not. It's inside. First 2 have reached. Back-to-back walks to start the 8th. And the Revs with a golden opportunity. Gregorio to the plate. We'll see how Mace plays this. If you bunt, you're relying on Mikey Reynolds, which is fine. But if they get past Mikey or pitch around him, you've got the 9-hole hitter, Lenine. First of all, Pfeiffer hasn't thrown many strikes, so I'm not sure that you bunt here rather than force him to prove he can throw a strike before anything. Corners are up. First pitch, Osme takes, and it's inside. Gregorio 1 for 3, single and a run scored. I do recall seeing Pfeiffer do this a few weeks ago and then Darren Downs paid a visit, and he suddenly got back on track. Here's the 1-0, and it's over for a strike. Prior to that, he had thrown 1 out of his first 10 pitches for a strike. And that evens things on Osme, who's 1 for 3 tonight, singled and scored back in the 5th. Blistered that ball in the 6th that Lombardozzi made the great double play on. It did score a run, but they only got 1. Here's the 1-1, and a fastball in tight as Gregorio lifts the arms up above it. Revs went up 4-1, but only got 1 run out of a big threat in the 6th on the ball that Osme hit. Ducks tied it with 3 in the bottom half. That's where we stand. Both teams threatened in the 7th. Neither scored. The 2-1, swing and a miss. And he had a big rip there. 7th inning, Revs got 2 on with 2 out, but Heidenfelder struck out Nelly. Then in the bottom of the 7th, Eddie 2 hit by pitches and a walk, but struck out Flores to escape. Pfeiffer the stretch. And the 2-2. It is a called 3rd strike. He finds the outside corner, and Gregorio is punched out. 1 down here in the 8th. He had thrown 1 of his first 10 pitches for strikes and then suddenly figured out how to throw 3 of the last 4 for strikes. 1 down, here's Mikey Reynolds. Tied at 4 here in the 8th. And Pfeiffer the pitch. Breaking ball, strike called. Reynolds 1 for 3, a 2-run homer in the 5th inning, which at the time gave York a 3-1 lead. Pfeiffer 6'4" righty, 23 years old. It's from Allentown. Now delivers, curveball, and he plops it over for a strike. Now, all of a sudden, he's figured it out. Spent 5 years at Widener, including his grad senior year this year. Here's the 0-2, and it's high and tight on Reynolds. Lenin Rodriguez on deck, 1st and 2nd, 1 out here in the 8th. Last combined 7 hitters across both sides have not put the ball in play. Here's the stretch. And the 1-2, breaking ball, chopped high off the dirt, but foul, skipping over toward Polo at 3rd. Doesn't much matter at this point, but High Point and Lancaster are tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 9th tonight. Just passing that along. Pfeiffer ready. Another 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Fastball gets Mikey. 2 down here in the 8th, and now the last combined 8 batters in this game have not put the ball in play. So it rests on Lenin Rodriguez's shoulders here in the 8th anyway. If the Revs do anything with those 2 leadoff walks they were given. Lenin 0 for 3 tonight. Franco, the go-ahead run at second. Ton of room in left center. First pitch is swung on, popped up. Foul ground by first. Romero gives it a look, but out of room. Lands on the walkway in between seating sections. Tied at 4 here in the 8th inning. Outfield plays Lenine the other way. If he can line one over short, they might score 2. Franco at second, Dotel at first. Both reached on walks. Here is the 0-1. And a swing and a line drive to center field. Base hit. Franco around third. Kelly the throw toward the plate. Franco scores standing. And the Revs take the lead 5-4 here in the 8th inning. Lenine Rodriguez, a line drive single to center. And the Revs' 9th place hitter gives them their 3rd lead of the night. It's 5-4 here in the 8th. Dotel dropped anchor at second. He stayed right there as Kelly threw it over his head all the way to the plate. But Franco able to beat it standing up. And the first batter in 9 plate appearances to hit the ball in play. Lenine Rodriguez breaks the deadlock. Here is James Harris, who swings and fouls the first one back. First and second, once again. And yes, Large came up large. Revs' first hit with a runner in scoring position tonight, 1 for 8. Here's the 0-1 to Harris, and that's down and away. Jimmy 1 for 3, single run, hit by pitch. By the way, the Revs, on paper, entering this game tonight, the pitching matchup, you would think, would have favored Long Island. No slight to Joe Hendry, but Iorio, a 13-game winner. This would be huge to win this one, as Harris lays off a breaking ball away. It's 2-1. You had one of your young guys going tonight. You've got Rivera and Duke the next two. Revs have wrestled the lead back here in the 8th. Here's the stretch from Pfeiffer. Again, a ton of room in left center. They play him the other way. Pitch is driven in the air in right center, but this one playable for Turbo, hit right at him, and the play is made to end the inning. Jimmy got that one off the end of the bat a bit, but the Revs take the lead back, their 3rd separate lead tonight, with a 2-out RBI single from Large. Lenine Rodriguez puts him ahead. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 runners left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's York 5, Long Island 4.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the
the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 8th inning, 5-4. The Revs lead it. And they will go with Israel Cruz. Trying to get this game to Jim Fuller. We welcome those of you that were listening to the high school football game of the week presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. My thanks to Ray and Andy. Great job, guys. Central beating Spring Grove 48-17 tonight. Here at Long Island, the Revs lead at 5-4. Just took their third lead of the night on a 2-out RBI single by Lenine Rodriguez in the top of the 8th. And Israel Cruz will try to be the bridge to Jim. Here in the bottom of the 8th, LJ Mazzilli will lead things off. Mazzilli came into the game to play left in the top of the inning, a double switch. And Cruz ready to go. Winds and fires. First pitch is very high. We saw him last night, a 1-2-3-8. So it's back-to-back nights for Israel. Now the next one, that is on the outer half for a strike. Mazzilli hitting .314. 10 home runs, 67 batted in. 1-1, and a swing and a drive to deep left center. Harris is back and reaches up, can't get it. It bangs off the wall. Reynolds backing up from center will throw it in. It's a leadoff double. LJ Mazzilli here in the bottom of the 8th, and the tying run is at second base with nobody out. Long Island threatening to tie this game for the third time tonight. Well, when you carry 31 guys and you can double switch 20 times a night, they have LJ Mazzilli waiting to lead off the inning and belts one off the fence. Now here is Sal Giardina. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Cruz to the belt. First pitch is swung on and missed. Good splitter there. Recap things a bit for our radio audience tonight. The game was scoreless through 3. Revs scored on a Melky Mesa sac fly in the 4th. The Ducks got their own sac fly in the 4th. Revs took their second lead of the night on a Mikey Reynolds 2-run homer in the 5th. Uh-oh. Ball in the dirt, gets away. And Mazzilli up to third base. Tying run 90 feet away. It's a wild pitch. And just like that, here we go again. Revs threatened for a big inning in the 6th, could only score 1. Self-inflicted wounds gave Long Island 3 in the bottom of the 6th. They tied it again, 4-4. Then the Revs taking the lead in the 8th, but here we go again. Infield in, and Giardina swings and fouls it away down the left field side. It's 1-2. That wild pitch from Cruz, the Revs' second wild pitch tonight. They have hit 4 batters. They have a balk, a pass ball, 6 walks issued. Infield in, here's the wind, the pitch. It is high, and it's 2-2. Cruz 1-1, 3.09 ERA, 25 outings. Now delivers, and a swing and a bouncer foul down past the first base coach's box. Also earlier tonight, Southern Maryland beat Lexington 6-2. So all 3 of these teams tied 29 and 28. Southern Maryland's got the tiebreaker on York, though. Revs have to win at least 2 up here this weekend. 2-2, and a fastball just missed. Down and in. Cruz is grimacing at it. He wanted it. If the Revs do win 2, they need Southern Maryland to lose 2 of the next 3. If the Revs sweep, they need Southern Maryland to lose once. Pitch. It is swung on, floated, shallow right center, falling down, base hit. Game tied, Mazzillion to score. It's 5-5. With the infield in, a duck fart gets the job done. Sal Giardina with a blue base hit, and the Ducks have tied this game for the 3rd time tonight. And that's where that wild pitch is a killer. That forced the infield in. If they're back, somebody catches that. Here's Ty Kelly. He takes the first pitch strike. The Revs some self-inflicted wounds tonight, and that last wild pitch, if not for that, would have had a runner at second with 1 out. Here's a splitter. That's over for a strike. 0-2. So now Cruz trying to keep it tied. He is ready. Here's the 2-strike pitch to Kelly, and a swing and a ground ball, base hit through the right side of the infield. Giardina picks up his third base coach, tells him to stop. It's 1st and 2nd with nobody out. Dotel was on it very quickly in shallow right. At 1st and 2nd, and here comes Mace. That's going to be it for Israel Cruz. Johnny Turbo coming up, and the Revs will go deeper into their bullpen with this game now tied again. 1st and 2nd, nobody out. 5-5 our score. We'll let you know who's in when we come back.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity, and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Bobby Rossman is the one called upon. He has thrown the ball extremely well here of late. They'll need him to do so again. Game tied 5-5 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 1st and 2nd, no outs. If the Revs don't win this game tonight, their backs will be totally against the wall tomorrow. It has been some run to even get to this position, but last night was a big loss, and tonight, this back-and-forth game, Long Island has never led. Bobby trying to make sure that stays that way. And he will face Johnny Turbo, who's 0 for 3. He does have 6 sack bunts this year, which leads their team. Revs will set up to guard against that. Corners in. And Bobby ready to go. First pitch, he does bunt and gets it down past Rossman. It's a bunt base hit, and they're loaded with nobody out. Franco was trying to stay at third for a force, and Turbo bunted it hard. Right past Bobby over towards short, had no chance to get to it. He could not have thrown that ball any better. Then he bunted it. And the Revs are in some grave danger here. Bases loaded with nobody out. Top of the order, Vladimir Frias. Frias 0 for 4 tonight. Revs forced to bring the infield in again. Tied at 5 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Bobby leans forward, has his sign from Lenine. And the first pitch to Frias. He swings and he fouls it back. If the Revs don't win tonight, they've got to win the next 2, and they have to have Southern Maryland lose 2 of their final 3. Otherwise, it's looking toward 2022. Bobby the stretch. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, it is inside. Rossman 4-3, 5.01 ERA, 35 outings this year. Last 6 have been scoreless, a season best. A lot of strikeouts of late. He could use some here. The 1-1. It is a called strike. Fastball inside corner. He's got 14 Ks his last 9 1/3 innings. Really has been dominant since coming back from Europe and even the final outing before leaving. Basically the last month during the time that he's been here. 1-2, and it's a called third strike. Up and in on Frias, who was starting to twist away from it. Fred DeJesus points to his ear and says, "Nothing I can do, TrackMan called it." And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 8th.
Second baseman, number 2,
Steve Lombardozzi to the plate next. And now a decision, keep the infield in or play for 2. Revs will keep him in. Lombardozzi runs well, not easy to double up, especially coming out of that left-hand batter's box. Infield stays in, Bobby with the pitch. It is inside. He throws hard, so he's a guy that should pitch inside. Now the 1-0, fastball, it's a called strike. This time they go away, and Bobby nips the corner. Revs had taken the lead in the top half, Long Island answering and threatening for their first lead. Here's the 1-1. Swing, and it's fouled back. A high fastball. Lombardozzi tardy on it. And Bubby's gotten ahead of each of these last two hitters. Struck out Frias looking. Ahead of Lombardozzi by the same 1-2 count. He's set. Here it comes. And a swing and a drive to right center. Ducks take the lead. It's in the gap. Down for a hit. Might clear the bases. 1 run scores. Here comes Kelly. Here comes Turbo. Relay to third is late. Steve Lombardozzi, a 3-run triple to the gap in right center. And Long Island leads it 8-5 here in the 8th. Lombardozzi was late previously. He turned on this one. Got on top of it, roped it into the gap. Empties the bases. Ducks have scored 4 in the inning. And the Revs' backs are against the wall. 8-5 they lead. And here is Jesse Berardi. Steve Lombardozzi's been a major, major factor tonight. And the first pitch to Berardi misses high and away. On base 4 times tonight. Bases clearing 3-run double. It was his defensive play in the 6th. And how many times have we seen him do it to the Revs this year that limited York's lead that inning? 1-0, and it's lined the other way. Base hit. Past the drawn-in infield. Berardi a single, chipped into left, and it's 9-5. RBI single out of the reach of Gregorio at short. 5-run 8th. Revs led this game at one point 4-1. And Long Island has scored 8 of the last 9. Here is Davidson Romero, who's been on base all 4 times tonight. Single, 2 walks, hit batter, 2 runs. 8th hitter of the inning. And the first one from Bubby, it's a splitter for a strike. Now the 0-1, and this one is hammered but very foul. Romero way out in front. Might have hit that one toward the parking lot. 0-2. Revs in the 9th inning will have Kenley, a pinch hitter, and Nelly, 2, 3, and 4. And if they don't get at least 4 runs, they will be entering play tomorrow night, playing to keep their season alive. Bobby fires, and a swing and a miss. Gets Romero. 2 down here in the 8th. Tomorrow night we'll be on radio at 6:15. Sunday we'll be on YouTube at 1:15. Contractually obligated to carry the Eagles. Coverage presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. But you can find us Sunday afternoon on the WOYK YouTube channel, just as you did tonight at the start. Be at 1:15 Sunday, 6:15 on radio tomorrow night. Here is Clint Freeman, who will pinch hit. First pitch from Bobby is down and in. 9-5, Long Island leading it here in the 8th inning. Rossman the 1-0. Fastball missed away. We're the only game still going tonight. Here's the 2-0. Swinging a rip. That's through the right side of the infield for a hit. And Berardi had to stop and let it get through, and Freeman takes advantage of the opening. 7th hit of the inning. Things have blown up here in the 8th. We'll bring up LJ Mazzilli, who's a catalyst. He had the leadoff double off Israel Cruz. Revs had a 1-run lead, and Mazzilli, who was double switched in the top half of the inning, first at bat of the night, jump-started this whole thing. And he bats for the second time here in the 8th. A presumably hungover Charleston team lost 9-2 in Gastonia tonight. Lancaster walks off High Point 4-3. The biggest one in our world, Southern Maryland earlier beat Lexington 6-2. Pitch to Mazzilli, he fouls it back. The former Rev Carl Bryce got the win in that one, going 6 innings, 1 hit, 1 run. He walked 6, but overcame all of that. Now Bobby Reddy, he fires. Fastball called strike. Revs trailing 9-5 in this one here in the 8th inning. They had had the upper hand 3 times tonight. By 1 run twice, by 3 runs once. Rossman ready. 2-strike pitch. It is swung on and tapped foul behind the plate. If the Revs don't win tonight, well, there's two. I was going to say what their elimination number would be, but it doesn't matter. They have to. It's too complex. 2 different things. Got to win twice and get some help. Here's a ball. It sails inside all the way to the backstop. Both runners move up. It's another Revs wild pitch tonight. They have been aplenty. That's 3. Along with, again, 4 hit batters, a balk, and a pass ball. A double play they couldn't turn in the 6th inning. It certainly has not been their best performance. 2nd and 3rd, 1-2 on Mazzilli. Bobby stares in, he's ready. And he fires, and a swing and a miss. Went off speed, gets him to end the inning, but it was a disastrous 8th inning. As Long Island scores 5 times, 7 hits. They leave 2 in scoring position. Last chance for the Revs tonight, and if they don't come back, tomorrow night will be last chance for their season. We go to the 9th inning. It's Long Island 9, York 5.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Did you know that York County has a new brand? A brand built on the maker's spirit that drives our economy. York County stretching west from the Susquehanna, downtown through the city of York, and over to the borough of Hanover, preserves 3 centuries of life in South Central PA. From farms to factories, motorcycles to snack foods, art to history, we make it all in York County. Learn more today at haveitmadehere.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the 9th inning, and the Revs trailing now 9-5. Right-hander Rob Griswold comes in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 3/4 arm slot rookie, another rookie. He's done a good job with help of their veteran backstops. 4-0 with a 2.94 ERA and 30 outings, 7 for 7 in saves. Nobody's figured him out too well just yet. Began this year in the MLB Draft League in gorgeous Trenton. After 4 years at Long Island University, Brooklyn. Native of Milford, Connecticut, where the Dan Patrick Show originates. Jack Kenley will face him first. Revs down 4. First pitch is outside. If they don't rally here, they have no more margin for error and will be playing for their 2021 season tomorrow night. Pitch, it is over for a strike. Kenley 1 for 3, single and a walk. JC Encarnacion will pinch hit next as Kenley foul-tipped one over by JC, who stands on deck. Fortunately, it was off to his side. 1-2. I honestly, coming in this weekend, I really did not know how to handicap the 3 teams playing for this one spot, the scenarios that would need to occur. It kind of felt like everybody had kind of an even third of a chance. Pitch to Kenley, swing and a miss. A slider breaking in on him. And there's one down here in the 9th. But barring a comeback here with 2 outs to go, nothing that the Revs needed tonight will have gone their way. Not their game, not Southern Maryland's game, so that brings the opportunities to just about a critical point. Here's Encarnacion to pinch hit. Griswold with the pitch, and this one's ripped, and a leaping catch at second, of course. Steve Lombardozzi goes up the ladder. Who else? 2 down here in the 9th. He is your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game. Made a great double play that limited the Revs to 1 run in the 6th when they only went up 4-1 instead of significantly more. And then his 3-run triple in the bottom of the 8th gave him the lead and gave them a healthy lead. Revs down to their final out tonight. Nelly Rodriguez digs in. First pitch is down and away. Nelly 0 for 2, 2 walks, a run scored. 9-5 Long Island. 1-0, breaking ball, sails outside. Tomorrow night, Eduardo Rivera against Brendan Feldman will be on at 6:15. And it'll all come down to that. Pitch, it is swung on, driven down the line in right field, slicing toward the corner and foul. And it's 2-1. Revs will need to win tomorrow night and have Southern Maryland lose at least once in their doubleheader tomorrow against Lexington. They'll need all that to happen in order to get to Sunday still alive. The 2-1, that is off the plate away. Carlos Franco waiting on deck. The 3-1 pitch. It is sliced the other way. Fair, right inside the line in right. Nelly with a laser on the chalk. And that'll roll to the fence, and he cruises into second with a double. He scalded that one the other way, right on the line. Keeps the game alive with Carlos Franco coming up.
Third baseman, Carlos Franco.
Franco 1 for 3. Walked and scored last inning when the Revs briefly took their 3rd lead of the night. And unfortunately, it was brief. First pitch this time. It's a breaking ball, missed inside. It's off the catcher's mitt. Oh, it was a strike. Trackman had it. Late call from DeJesus. The catcher just missed it. Rodriguez moves up to 3rd on a pass ball. Revs still need to get 2 more base runners to have a chance to threaten this. Griswold deals, and a swing and a little flare out of the reach of Frias at short. Base hit out into left center. Nelly in to score. It's 9-6. And Franco keeps it going as he sprays an RBI single out over the shortstop. His 2nd hit tonight. Gives him now 56 RBIs in 50 games with York this year. Here is Wellington Dotel, who's batting now for the 5th time. 2 strikeouts and 2 walks for Dotel tonight. First pitch, breaking ball over for a strike. Revs have now scored in 5 of the last 6 innings, but only 1 multi-run inning. Ducks have a couple of big innings. The 0-1, and a swing and a miss on a slider. If Wellington can get on here, Gregorio would be the tying run. But now the Revs down to their final strike. Dotel up in the box, open stance. Pitch is fouled away into the seats, first base side. I think he's up further and closer to the plate with The way Griswold frisbees those sliders up there. Another 0-2. And a swinging a soft bouncer. This is going to be tough. Barehand try from third, and Dotel is safe. And the Revs do get the tying run to the plate. Infield hit. That thing took a crazy bounce. He topped it high, and it skipped softly out of the reach of the pitcher. Berardi from third had to charge, and barehand, he did all he could. Made a clean pickup and throw, but Dotel beats it out. And the Revs do get the tying run to the plate here in the ninth. Osmi Gregorio will be the hitter. Watching that ball bounce a second time, I thought it might have even changed direction as Berardi was approaching it. He made a great effort. So down 9-6. Gregorio will dig in. He is 1 for 4, singled and scored in the 5th inning. Revs have gotten the tying run to the plate. If Osmi can simply extend the ball game, a hot-hitting Mikey Reynolds follows. First pitch, he swings and he floats one to right field. It's going to fall for a hit. Over toward the line, Franco around third will score. Dotel goes to third. It's 9-7. And Gregorio dumps one in on the first pitch into right. It's a 2-run game, and the tying run's on. And Mikey Reynolds will come to the plate. Revs had the bases empty with 2 outs after Lombardozzi made the leaping play on Encarnacion's line drive. If Mikey can hit one in the gap, Osmi the tying run. First pitch, breaking ball, it's a strike. Ducks outfield a little bit deeper than normal, trying to cut off that gapper. Reynolds 1 for 4, 2-run homer in the 5th. Pitch, it is swung on, lifted to right. This one right at Turbo. He's there, he's got it, and the ball game is over. Long Island takes the opener 9-7, and the Revs will be playing for their season tomorrow night. Backs are against the wall. We will have our first true must-win game tomorrow night, as the Revs had 3 separate leads. A race tonight, a 5-run 8th for Long Island is the difference. Revs threaten and score twice in the 9th, but leave the tying run on. And the Revs' 2021 season has reached its tipping point. Season on the line tomorrow night. Revs score twice in the 9th, 4 hits, 2 men left. 9-7 is your final tonight. Long Island wins it. No more margin for error. Revs are on the brink. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling. If it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN,
IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, that was a tough one to swallow. Revs fall tonight 9-7. Season not over yet, but there is zero margin for error at this point. Have to win each of the next two here and have to have Southern Maryland lose twice in their remaining three as they host Lexington this weekend. Doubleheader tomorrow. They actually play in the afternoon tomorrow in Waldorf, so we're going to know some things before we even hit the air tomorrow night, and we'll be on at 6:15 for that one. Final radio broadcast of the regular season. If the Revs can get to Sunday, we will be on the WOYK YouTube channel, but have to have things go right tomorrow night to even have Sunday be meaningful for playoff implications. Revs fall to 29-29. In the second half, they actually fall into third place with Long Island in front, 30-28. Southern Maryland half a game behind them, half a game in between, actually. Revs now 55-63 overall for the year. Ducks improved to 67-51 for the season. And recapping things tonight, game was scoreless through the first three innings. Joe Iorio retired his first 9 of the night. Johendry Herrera was pushed in the first inning with 3 straight one-out walks, but he got a big double play from Ramon Flores to escape and faced the minimum over the next 2 innings, including another double play in the second inning, and the game was scoreless through 3. Revs took the first lead of the game in the fourth, as James Harris and Jack Kenley singled to set the table. Malky Mesa sac fly to right, made it a 1-0 Revs lead. But in the bottom of the fourth inning, Chris Shaw tied it up on his own sac fly, 1-1. Revs went ahead in the fifth as Mikey Reynolds drilled a 2-run homer to left, his third in the last 5 games, made it a 3-1 Revs lead. And Johendry supported that in the bottom of the fifth inning by working a 1-2-3 frame, but neither starter made it out of the sixth tonight. Both exited with the bases loaded, no outs. The Revs bumped Iorio from the game after Nelly walked, Franco singled, and Dotel walked, but Tanner Wilt came in, and in a huge spot with York leading 3-1, he got a double play on a ball rocketed off the bat of Gregorio. Lombardozzi made a great diving, not a full-out dive, but kind of a half dive to the backhand. Made a great pick on that hot shot, and the Revs only got 1 run out of that threat. They led 4-1, but it wasn't enough. Long Island scored 3 in the bottom of the sixth inning to erase the lead, tying it as a couple of walks and a Romero single forced Herrera's exit. Alberto Rodriguez came in, didn't have his best outing tonight. He hit Ramon Flores with the first pitch that he threw. That forced in a run to make it 4-2. Then got what should have been a double play, but Gregorio dropped the flip from Kenley. He picked it up to apply a tag, but despite there not being an error in the play, missed a chance to actually turn 2. A run scored on that. It was 4-3. Then a pass ball made it 4-4. And both teams had 2-out threats in the 7th. Neither scored. The Revs did score in the 8th on a 2-out RBI single to center from Lenine Rodriguez, but disaster struck in the bottom of the 8th as Long Island put up 5 in their half and took control. And it all started with L.J. Mazzilli's leadoff double. Giardina bloop base hit, tied it. Then after a Ty Kelly single and a Johnny Turbo bunt single, loaded the bases with 1 out. Steve Lombardozzi unloaded them on a bases-clearing 3-run triple to right center. Jesse Berardi adding an RBI single to left. And at that point, Long Island led 9-5. Revs did score twice with 2 outs in the 9th. Franco an RBI single, Gregorio as well. That got the tying run on base, but Griswold hanging in to get Mikey Reynolds to fly out to end it. And Long Island wins it 9-7. So that's your recap tonight, how it played out. Revs must win tomorrow. And we'll take one final post-game break and set the scene for that when we come back.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family-owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family-oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta-8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York. Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs fall tonight, 9-7 here in Central Islip. Final segment brought to you by Brewery Products and Budweiser, reminding you to enjoy responsibly all season, get home safely every time, and whether we have another home game or not, to sign that pledge form, we will have a winner once the season concludes. And let's start it off with a look at scores from elsewhere tonight. The big one around the league brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Southern Maryland beat Lexington 6-2, a game that started earlier tonight, 5 p.m. Carl Bryce got the win, 6 innings, 1 run on 1 hit, overcoming 6 walks, and needs Southern Maryland to lose 2 of the next 3, but they win the first one tonight by a final score of 6-2. Lancaster walked off High Point with a 9th inning run for 3, and a hungover Charleston team, I'm assuming, loses in Gastonia tonight 9-2. Major League scores, top of the 9th inning, Red Sox looking to tie the division series with the Rays 1-1. They lead the game 11-6 in the 9th inning. Giants out to an early 2-0 lead, hosting the Dodgers in the 3rd inning in Game 1 of that NL Division Series. First time that they are ever meeting, those two rivals ever meeting in postseason play. Earlier today, Astros beat the White Sox 9-4. Houston leads that series 2-0. And the Brewers got a Rowdy Tellez home run and a 2-1 win over the Braves in Game 1 of that division series in Milwaukee. Those are the scores from elsewhere in baseball tonight, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Final in our game, Long Island 9, York 7. And your totals tonight for the Ducks, 9 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 9 on base. For the Revs, 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They leave 10. Dylan Pfeiffer gave up a run in the 8th, but he gets the win. He's 3-2. Israel Cruz, the loss. He is 1-2. Time of the game, 3 hours, 35 minutes, played in front of 4,217 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark tonight. So the Revs facing a must-win tomorrow. It's a 6:35 first pitch. We'll be on at 6:15 for the pregame. Eduardo Rivera tomorrow night looking to bounce back from that rugged start at home against Gastonia on Sunday, even though the Revs put together that record comeback. But he is now 6-3 with a 5.64 ERA for the year. Right-hander Brendan Feldman goes for Long Island. He is 7-4 with an ERA of 5.79. The specialty programming tomorrow on our station gets underway at 8 a.m. with Keystone Kickoff, getting you ready for Penn State and Iowa tomorrow night. Central PA Game Day with Ray and Steve. That's tomorrow morning at 9. Westwood One's NFL Preview airs right after that at 11. And then at 11:30 a.m., we've got the Red River Shootout, NCAA football, Oklahoma against Texas. And again, we'll be back on radio tomorrow night at 6:15 for a must-win for the Revs, and we hope you can join us then. Until then, Daryl Henry saying so long from the island. Again, the final tonight, Long Island 9, York 7. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. Talk to you tomorrow night at 6:15 for the pregame show right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.